Hey everybody. Don't know how many people are going to be in here tonight. We're just gonna watch. I can't stream it. I tried streaming the Michigan Penn State game earlier, and on my other channel, the college football channel that I started a while back. Doesn't have too many followers on it yet because I haven't done any content on it. And it lasted about 2 minutes before Fox Sports nuked it. So I can't stream it, but it's going to be on Fox starting here at 6 o'clock. So if you want to watch it with me, that's fine. Right now on Fox, it's a good game. Washington and Utah. They are late in the fourth quarter, and we'll see how it goes. See how it ends. Right now, Washington is up 35-28. Oklahoma, you guys can watch me lose my ever-loving mind during this game probably. I might throw something, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Oklahoma hasn't played good the last 2 weeks. And something happened after that Texas game. Oklahoma was playing like one of the best teams in the country, and something happened in that bye week after Texas where they're giving a lot of effort, but execution is not good. I mean, just terrible mistakes at the wrong time, fumbled snaps, stupid penalties and stuff like that. So I this is the first time I'm simul streaming to both the other channel, the SEC channel, and this channel. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see here, and I'll put my other channel in the chat here. We'll see how many people, we'll see how many people show up here. I'm not expecting a lot of people because, unless they're, sports people. Not a lot of people want to sit here and watch me lose my mind over this Oklahoma game. So, we'll see how many people show up. Right now it's less than, Utah, Washington. So it's less than 2 minutes to play here. I can't even play the audio to on the TV here because if the stream picks up the audio to Fox, it will get the stream nuked. So can't do that. Oklahoma State absolutely got drugged today by UCF, Central Florida. I think the final score on that, I believe, was either 42-3 or 45-3. Just absolutely got curb stomped. It was a good game, Michigan game. That Penn State game was a good game today. It was a really good game. Michigan ended up winning that game. I wasn't too impressed with their offense. Neither offense was very good, but Michigan, in all honesty, they were in control of that game for the full game. They really didn't have to go deep in their playbook. They didn't have to do anything extra flashy because they were in control that whole game. We got less than 2 minutes here, and Washington just got sacked. You can't do that, but on the plus side, they are up by 7. So it's fourth down. They're going to attempt to kick the field goal. This kicker's been really good. There's a lot of swirling winds there today and at Washington, and he's been pretty solid. So we'll see if they can put this game away. Let's see if Washington can kick this field goal here. The one thing you don't want to have happen, Utah's down by 7. You don't want a blocked field goal here. There's only 1:47 seconds left, so you got to get this 3. Makes it a 2-possession game. They are lined up. Snap is good. Hold down. Kick is up, and he missed it. I don't know if he blocked it. I don't know if it was blocked or it was shanked. It was blocked. The one thing that you couldn't have happen is a blocked field goal, and Utah blocked it. Utah is such a scrappy team. For the talent that they have, and I'm not saying they aren't talented, but they're not going to have the same. Oh man, he kicked a low line drive. It looked like right into the back of one of his offensive linemen. It was just a terrible kick. I jinxed him. He had been great all game, and As soon as I said that he's a solid kicker, he's been great all game. He does that. But for the talent level that Utah has, it's amazing that they play so well. I mean, their coach, I think it's Cunningham. He's just one of the best coaches in the country. I mean, he gets absolutely 110% out of each of his players every game. It's amazing that he hasn't been plucked from Utah yet. If I was looking for a head coach, especially at a bigger school, maybe at a Florida. Yeah, I mean, Florida, they may fire a coach after this year, and possibly Texas A&M too. I would definitely look at Kyle Whittingham and open up the checkbook and get him to come coach your football program, because he's just that good of a coach. So we're going to see if Utah. We're just waiting for the Oklahoma game to start. We're going to see if Utah can drive down the field and tie this game up. It is in Washington. It is Utah. They're down to their third string quarterback. He's played good all game. He's a squirrely little thing. He runs faster than he looks. He's not the best thrower in the world, but it's going to be tough in these conditions because, like I said, there's 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and just trying to throw the deep ball, it's been kind of hit and miss for both teams today. We're on commercial break here, and we'll before this Oklahoma game starts, looks like we're going to get the end of this game in, and then Oklahoma will come on right after this game's over. So we'll see what happens. Oklahoma, we still have an outside shot at playing for the Big 12 championship, but we got to take care of business. We got to win these next 3 ball games starting tonight. Whatever the problems are, why we haven't been executing the good over the past 2 days, we just got to fix it. We got to start today and take care of our own business. We lose today or any of the next 3 games, there's just no chance that we'll get in the Big 12 championship. But it helped us out a lot that Kansas State got drugged. Texas plays. Who do they play? Texas. They play TCU here in a half an hour at 6:30 Central Time. So pulling for TCU to win that game. I don't think Texas is going to lose that game. Texas is just playing too good right now, and TCU just been really disappointing this year in the Big 12. They're not playing good football this year. I don't know what the issue is, but when at TCU, it's at TCU, so we'll see if TCU has the horses to pull it off. That'll be interesting. When a team can be dangerous when everybody counts them out, the whole world's against them, and they have nothing to lose. Crazy things happen. That's why we love college football, because it's insane. First down throw for Utah, just out of his reach. It was just a bad throw. He sailed that ball. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Utah's going to try to tie this game up, see if they can do it. Utah's huddled up. Like I said, if you guys want to watch this, I can't stream this. If I stream the actual game, it'll get nuked. You can turn it to Fox. It's on the Big Fox channel. Utah drops back to pass, dumps it down, drops the ball. It's probably better he dropped that ball anyway. He's only going to pick up 3 or 4 yards. A minute 27 seconds. You can't dunk for 3 or 4 yards down the field, especially with Utah not having any timeouts. You just can't. It's better that he dropped that pass. They would have lost a lot of time. See what happens here. 3rd down and 10. See what Utah does here. Archangel, if you show up, yeah, you're more than welcome to come up here too and talk some football. Utah drops back to pass. Swing pass. Just, boy, I don't get it. His forward progress is going to be stopped, and the clock's going to continue to wind. Minute 12 seconds left. 4th down. So you have to get the first down here. This could be the game right here. They are letting way too much time go off the clock here. Down to a minute on the clock. This is just terrible execution by Utah. Down to 52. They snapped the ball with 52 seconds left on the game clock. You got to get this first down. He throws it deep down the field. Intercepted by Washington. So that's the game. So Washington's going to survive this game. 35-28, 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they're just going to take a knee and do a little celebrating. They'll probably get a flag here. Hopefully not. The NCAA needs to do like the NFL. They need to let teams celebrate. I think it's good fun, even if it's a team that you really hate that's playing against you, let them celebrate. I mean, it's so stupid. Yeah, it was just he just threw it up for grabs, hoping that one of his receivers would be able to make a play, but he just didn't put enough air under it. Defender made it great. Yep, they got a flag for celebrating. I hate those penalties. It's so stupid. There's a bunch of young kids playing in a big game. He made a big play to seal the game. Let him celebrate a little bit. It's ridiculous. So they'll take a couple knees, and then we'll get over to the they'll kick it over to the OU game. Clock's ticking in this the end of this Utah-Washington game is down to 24 seconds. They're going to take another knee, and that's the ball game. So they'll be flipping over to the Oklahoma game to kick off here in a second. Washington survived Utah. They're such a tough team. They play everybody really, really tough. They are a good football team, both sides of the ball. I don't know what's going on with Cam Rising, the quarterback. He was injured. I think it was in the Rose Bowl last year, wasn't it? The final game of the season. And he hasn't played at all this year. If I remember right, he blew out his knee, and he just hasn't been able to come back from that injury. I don't know what's going on there. But it would be really interesting to see what this Utah team could do this year. They are such a good football team. If they had Cam Rising, their starting quarterback, who knows how good they would be this year. They could very well be undefeated at this point, but you never know. So they're interviewing Washington's coach here at the game. They're going to flip over to the Oklahoma game, and we'll get started on that. Oh, come on, get over with this interview. Flip over the Oklahoma game, Fox. Come on. You can do it. You guys should be entertained later. I'll probably end up losing my mind during this game at some point. Just Oklahoma, if they can just get out of their own way, they'll be fine. But the last 2 weeks, they haven't played well. They deserve to lose both of those games, and they did. Come on, Fox. Just waiting on this game to get going here. Oh, dear Lord, Fox. Come on. Nonstop interviews. The reporters want to. It's all about the reporters. Come on. Flip over. After this game, it's going to be USC. They play Oregon tonight. That's going to be after the Oklahoma game. I might do another stream on that. We'll see. We'll see if I'm feeling it or not. We're on commercial break before the game, so we're just waiting on the game to start. I'd love to be able to stream this game, even just the audio, but I just can't. I mean, even if it picks up the audio, it'll Fox will nuke the stream. like I said earlier, I don't know who all was here, but I tried streaming the Michigan Penn State game earlier on my other channel, the SEC Conference Fans channel, and within 2 minutes it was nuked. Fox is that fast at nuking any kind of broadcasting of their games, so they're party poopers. But I get it. They want the subscriptions and the service. A lot of money to be made in college football, so just waiting for them to switch over to the game here. And of course, they're going to run probably 50 commercials. Oh, come on. Yeah, and I suspect there probably won't be a whole lot of people on here. I mean, it's just, this is aside from what I usually do, but I love college football. Just want to relax, have some fun, watch some football, and people that want to talk football can come right on in, and we can have fun keeping track of this game. And if Oklahoma starts losing, you can rub it in my face. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Holy cow, Fox. How many commercials are we going to run here? Another freaking commercial. This is ridiculous. Come on, Fox. Yeah, another commercial. This is stupid. And of course, they're going to run a second straight commercial, the same exact commercial back to back to each other, of course. All right, well, here we go. They're switching over the game now. All right, so here we go. And they're rolling in the Boomer Schooner into the stadium. Obviously, this already happened earlier. This is, B-roll footage from earlier. All right, it's a packed house. Oklahoma, what are you going to do? How are you going to respond to the two losses over the past 2 weeks? We'll see. We're ready to go. Make sure when you guys come in, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. We're going to start doing, NCAA college games probably every Saturday now. Do at least one game. Like to do my Oklahoma games. Just waiting for kickoff here. They're with the announcers in the booth. Like I said, if you want to watch along with me, just turn your TV or whatever streaming service that you have over to Fox. It's the big Fox, not Fox Sports 1 or anything. It's regular Fox. Go ahead and you can watch it there with me. And I'll probably end up losing my mind at some point. Fans look ready to go. They look pretty excited. The stands are pretty much jumping. So they're, just because we've had a couple disappointing weeks here, the crowd's into it. So hopefully that helps the team out a little bit. We just need to get some confidence. We need to win. I don't care. The spread is 13, which I think it's going to be closer than that. West Virginia's playing some really good football. We're lined up ready to get kicked off here. Oklahoma kicks it off. They're going right to left. And it's a touchback. West Virginia will get the ball first. Which Oklahoma are we going to see today? Are we going to see them hitting on all, 8 cylinders to where when they are, like when we played Texas, they were one of the best teams in the country. The last 2 weeks we played terrible, just not complimentary football. And it's going to be interesting to see What team shows up tonight? West Virginia. It's a reverse. He's going to get 4 yards on the play. Should have had him in the backfield. That would have been a tough tackle to miss, or tough tackle to make. He was just out of his grasp. But we lost containment a little bit there. But it wasn't bad. Still only 4 yards. So Oklahoma in the alternative uniforms tonight, the Unity uniforms. I'm a traditionalist. I just like, to see the regular uniforms, but that's just me. West Virginia hands the ball off. First down, West Virginia. Out to the 37-yard line, looks like. West Virginia, they are a running football team. There's a pass. West Virginia, 9 yards. Decent coverage. Yeah, you can see at the beginning of this game, and there's going to be a lot of soft coverage from Oklahoma, feeling out what West Virginia, what they're going to do. West Virginia keeping it on the ground. He's going to lose a yard. But they're going to give him back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. West Virginia. Let's see if we can get a stop here, Oklahoma. Let's see if we can get a stop. Just made it. Just got the first down by a yard. So it was 3rd and 1. He got 2 yards. So first down, West Virginia. They're right just shy of the 50-yard line, getting ready to go into plus territory. West Virginia at their own 48-yard line. Oklahoma does this a lot. So what they do is it's kind of, I hate to bend but don't break saying, but they do this a lot. They really, once teams get into the Oklahoma 40-yard line, Oklahoma really bucks up. West Virginia throws the ball, big play out at the Oklahoma 20-yard line, gain of 32 or so. Just found the soft spot. He made a beautiful throw. Yeah. He was just late getting over in coverage. Just late. West Virginia snaps the ball from the 20. It's there's a flag on the play. West Virginia gains about 7 on the play, but there is a flag on the play. We're going to see what this flag is for. It looks like in the area where it's going to be some kind of holding, maybe an illegal pick by a blocker. It was kind of a tunnel screen. Lots of times you get some of those illegal picks by somebody. We'll see what it is. So it looks like they picked up the flag. There's not going to be a penalty on the play. So, yeah, they picked up the flag. It's going to be 2nd and 3. West Virginia moving the ball. Oklahoma's got to buck up right here. Touchdown, West Virginia. They had him bottled up at the line of scrimmage, and he just scored it out. You can't have that. Kind of want to see the replay on that. You can't Can't have that. Let's see behind the line replay here. He just ran over his own offensive lineman. I mean, it was just, I don't know what the defense was thinking there. So West Virginia's up 6-0, soon to be 7-0. Kick is up. Kick is good. That kick didn't look very good. 7-0. Let's get the banner going here. Score. Let's see. So get the ticker going here at the bottom. I'll have the screen down. I'll have the score down there and the ticker down there. OU 0, West Virginia 7. Not a great start for OU. They were in position to make plays. They just didn't make them. Last week, the defense started off real slow too. I don't know if that's going to be kind of what's happening today. Last week, Oklahoma's defense played really, really good in the second half until the very end of the game, and they gave up a long drive, helped up by stupid penalties where we just kept shooting ourselves in the foot. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we are at commercial break here. West Virginia is up on the board for 7-0. Oklahoma's they've got to figure things out on defense. I mean, that wasn't a very they weren't doing anything really complicated as far as West Virginia on offense. They just, I don't know what it is. But they're really good. Oklahoma's defense is really good at making adjustments after the first drive or two. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments they make. Domino's going to make me hungry here with that commercial. And we are coming back into the game. We'll see what Oklahoma's offense can do. Let's see if they're going to struggle like they have the past two games. They can move the ball really, really well. Oklahoma can. They had plenty of yards last week. It's just stupid mistakes at all the wrong times. Yeah, they're showing 8 plays, 75 yards for West Virginia. It took 4 minutes off the clock. I mean, Oklahoma's just got to be better here. Got to be better. Okay, and Oklahoma will be receiving the kickoff here with West Virginia up 7-0. West Virginia kicks off. Oklahoma is going to receive, and it's going to be a touchback. So Oklahoma will get started on the 25-yard line. Dylan Gabriel, Oklahoma's quarterback, looks amped up. Hopefully that's a good sign. We'll see. See how it goes here. All right, they're lined up. This is going to be Oklahoma's first possession on offense. Here's the snap. Dylan looked like he was trying to go to Stoops there, Drake Stoops, and he just – it was a bad throw. It was short, threw it into the ground. He was open. He was open. His second pass is good for about 20 yards. Beautiful pass there. That went to Anderson. I'm terrible at memorizing numbers for Oklahoma, and they have the Unity jerseys on, so everybody's last name on the back of their uniforms is Unity today. So that really sucks because I don't have everybody's jerseys memorized. So Oklahoma runs it for about 2 yards. They're coming up about 2nd and 8, right at midfield right now. DG drops back to pass. He's doing his Houdini stuff, throws the ball wide open. Who is that? Oh, it's our looks like our tight end there. Hit Stogner. He was on a wheel route, it looked like. He took a hard hit to the knees area, though. And Stogner, he's had a hard time staying healthy through the years, so don't want him taking hits like that. That's not good. Stogner's on the sideline. I don't know if he's shooken up from that hit or what. Oklahoma hands off the ball, runs up the field. He's breaking tackles, and he just gets tripped up before the goal line. It's going to be down 1st and goal at about the 2-yard line. That was Sawchuk. Sawchuk, because he's an amazing running back. Really, really solid running back, Sawchuk. And he ripped that up the middle. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. Oklahoma hands it off the ball. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Going to be 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. Oklahoma's got to punch this ball in. Yeah, they're showing a replay of that big run. He just shoestring tackle. Play action pass. Gabriel throws it. Oh, Stogner was open in the back of the end zone, and he just couldn't connect. Just couldn't connect. That's what I'm saying, though. That's the thing with Oklahoma. They just can't get out of their own way right now. Okay, it's 3rd and goal at the 2-yard line. Oklahoma snaps the ball. It's going to be a quarterback power run. Dylan Gabriel walks in untouched into the end zone. So it's going to be it's 6-7. West Virginia's up with the extra point. Oklahoma will be tied up 7-7. Offense looked good. First drive, DG was off on a few of his passes, but they moved the ball well. Can't blame Levy for anything on that drive with the play calling. It was really well called. So hopefully he's out of his funk. Lined up for the extra point. Good snap, hold us down, kick us up, and right through the upright. So 7-7. Let's get this banner changed. Good guys, tied up, 7-7. There you go. Game's tied up 7-7. Let's see what happens here. And we're on commercial break. Let's look at some scores here. Let's look at some scores. Let's look at some scores here. All right, so let's look here. Iowa State, BYU, that's going to get kicked off at 9:15. Washington State, it's a good game there in the fourth quarter. 1:47 seconds left. California's up 42-39 over Washington State. Washington State is on the move, so they're going to they can tie it up with a field goal, or a touchdown will more than likely win that game in Washington State and California. Still on commercial break. Let's look at some more scores here. Arkansas State is losing to South Alabama. I'm sure nobody really cares about that game. Oregon State all over Stanford. That's not surprising. Stanford, unless they're playing USC or Colorado, two of the worst defenses in not only in the Pac-12 but in the nation. Stanford, their offense is terrible. But if they're playing USC or Colorado, they look really great. Ole Miss, Georgia's got kicked off 10:30. Ole Miss over Georgia. A lot of people were calling for that upset for this game. I just don't buy it. Georgia is until someone beats Georgia, you have to prove to me that they can be beat, and I'm just not there. I mean, Georgia, I do think Georgia's the number one team in the country. To me, they are. I know they're ranked number 2 in the playoff rankings, but I do think Georgia is the best team in the country, and I'm just not ever. If I was ever going to be placing bets or anything, I could never bet against Georgia in any game. I think Georgia will probably be all right. Georgia, they're a team that likes to get off to slow starts and then pour it on in the second half. They were like that last year, and they're the same way this year. So Oklahoma just kicked off the ball. It's going to be a touchback, and West Virginia will start at the 25-yard line here shortly. Let's look at some more scores here. Georgia Southern losing to Marshall. Colorado State, San Diego 0-0 still in the first quarter. Michigan State and Ohio State do play here. That game should get kicked off in about 5-10 minutes. Ohio State should absolutely just skull drug Michigan State. Michigan State's an absolutely terrible football team this year. Texas TCU. Texas is at TCU. So they were showing here coming back into the game that the defense was getting chewed out a little bit. So hopefully that gets some focus here on this drive. Hopefully you don't give up another touchdown drive. West Virginia hikes the ball. It's a handoff. Going to be good for 4 yards, maybe 4.5 yards. Almost looked like a possible face mask there, but there's no penalty flags on the field. His head kind of got turned. Sometimes it just happens, but lots of times that's kind of the sign of a face mask. But there's no laundry on the field. No harm, no foul. Stutzman's he's our Mike linebacker, our middle linebacker. He's kind of the air traffic control of this defense. False start on West Virginia. Back him up 5 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 here. Or actually 2nd and 11, sorry. A lot of movement on the defensive side of the ball, and that a lot of times when that happens, those offensive linemen, they get jumpy. They're especially if it's going to be a running play, they want to get off that ball and get on their assignments. I was listening to some commentators on West Virginia coming into this game, and they said their offensive line is the best unit that they have. They hand the ball off West Virginia, and he is not
to your countertop with the Ninja Thirsty Drink System.
And we're getting some playing here.
Still or sparkling. Choose your size, and the Ninja Thirsty will dispense the perfect drink every time. With 4 drink lines and endless combinations. There's a drink for everyone.
Come on, go away. There we go. We get that turned off. Oklahoma did well there, so it's going to be 3rd down and about 11 for West Virginia. West Virginia has a man down on the field. That's one of their big linemen. And we're going to commercial break. So they're on commercial break while they tend to the injured West Virginia player. look at some more scores going on here. Like I said, Michigan State, Ohio State, they kick off here shortly. Like I said, Ohio State should absolutely just annihilate Michigan State. They're a terrible football team. Texas at TCU. What's the line on that? Texas by 13.5 points. I think Texas covers that spread. I think they probably win by 21, 24. TCU just isn't a good football team this year. They would have to have a lot of things go their way. Texas kind of shoot themselves in the foot for things to be in line for them to have a chance to win that football game. I don't think they do. Florida's going to play at LSU. That game starts here in about 5-10 minutes as well. LSU should absolutely just annihilate Florida. That's in the swamp, or that's at LSU too. They're in Baton Rouge, so going to be a tough night for Florida, I have a feeling. Mississippi State here shortly kicks off against Texas A&M at Texas A&M. Rice plays at University of Texas San Antonio. Duke at North Carolina. Arizona State at UCLA. That should be an actual good game, a sneaky good game. The big one that I'm going to be watching tonight, with Tebow there at USC at Oregon. I have Oregon winning that. Right now, the line is Oregon by 16 points. If I was betting on the game, I'm not a gambler, so I don't gamble on games. But if I was going to gamble on that game, I would take Oregon with the points on that, or SC on the points on that. I don't think Oregon will beat them by 16 points. I think they win. But that USC offense is really, really good, unfortunately. Of course, I hate Tebow, and everybody knows who Tebow is. It's an acronym for Lincoln Riley, who tried burning down the Oklahoma program on his way out to go to USC after he lied his ass off about that he was going to be at Oklahoma long term. Tried burning down the program on his way out after Oklahoma had been nothing but good to him. So acronym Tebow, TBOW, the bitch out west, or that bitch out west for Lincoln Riley at USC. Kind of watching what's going on here. We'll talk about the Harbaugh thing pretty soon too. One of these commercial breaks. They're coming back into the game here. It's 3rd down and 12 at the West Virginia's own 23-yard line. See if Oklahoma can get a stop, get the defense off the field here. They drop back to pass, throws down the field. Oh, just terrible pass. Overthrew his receiver by about 10 yards. The closest person to the ball was a defender, the safety. Just wasn't close enough to make a play on that ball to pick that ball off. But really good job by the Oklahoma defense. They made some changes, after that first drive. And they really held up well there. Oklahoma was having none of it. West Virginia, the snap is back. The punt is away. Fair catch by Oklahoma at their own 35-yard line. 35, 36-yard line. We'll see where they spot the ball. But I'm not angry about this start with Oklahoma so far. So far, they did get out the touchdown on the opening drive. But looked like they made some adjustments and played really well this second drive on defense. So we'll see what happens here. Oklahoma's going to have really good field position here, so they placed it at the 35-yard line. So let's go down the field and get a touchdown. Hands off the ball. Oklahoma. Oh, he squirts out. He was stopped. He squirts out. Runs around all the way down to the West Virginia 40-yard line. Wow. I tell you, Sawchuk, he's just amazing running back. I mean, this guy, he has a nose on what to do with the football. He just has a great sense of – there's Sawchuk again for another 8 yards. Sawchuk's going to just tear it up tonight. Playing really, really well. I keep feeding Sawchuk. I mean, he just has a sense. He has a really good football sense of where to run the ball. Really finds, Dylan Gabriel threw down the field. There was no receiver in the area. Some kind of miscommunication. Either he thought that the receiver was going to run a different route or the receiver ran the wrong route. I think he was going for Stoops, and Stoops doesn't usually – he's extremely reliable. I don't think he would have ran the wrong route. That was just – it was a bizarre play. Something – there was a miscommunication. Someone did something wrong. Who knows? 3rd and 2, Oklahoma snaps the ball. Short slant pass for Stoops and first down, gain of 4. For anybody who doesn't know the Bob Stoops or the Stoops story, so he is Bob Stoops' son. Second here, snap the ball. Dylan Gabriel keeps the ball, a gain of about 14 yards. Really good decision making right now by Dylan Gabriel. You know, he has all these zone zone option, you know, pass or run the ball. He's really making good decisions with what he's seeing with the West Virginia defense right now. And Dylan Gabriel just took a sack. That wasn't on him. I don't know what happened. There was some kind of miscommunication on the offensive line, and he didn't look like he got blocked at all. And Dylan Gabriel did a really good job just hanging onto that football. Let's see what happens on this replay. Yeah, looked like the left guard was supposed to pull there, and he didn't get over there to make that block. Sawchuk again. Great run. It's going to be 3rd down here. It's going to be 3rd down and 11. It's a long 11. Come on, Oklahoma. We're at the West Virginia 15-yard line. Snap. Dylan Gabriel's looking to pass. Throws the ball. And the ball is caught at the West Virginia 3-yard line. 1st and goal. Threw it only where his receiver could get it, low. And Oklahoma snaps the ball, hands off to Sawchuk. Gets down to about the 1-yard line. I hope Sawchuk ate good today. I hope he had a lot of pasta because he's going to get a lot of carries tonight. He's really having a successful time running the ball tonight, which is really good to see. They're going to mark it at the 2-yard line. So 2nd and goal from the 2. And the snap, the throw, off the receiver's hands. Timing on that play was off. It was a little out route, and the ball was thrown high and kind of away off of his hands. Yeah, one of the linemen got in his throwing lane. That's what happened. One of the defensive linemen, he got in his throwing lane, and he had to alter that throw to get that ball around that defender. 3rd and goal from the 2. You got it. This is what I'm talking about. You can't stall right here. You have to make them pay. Dylan Gabriel with the run, touchdown. Quarterback power. Dylan Gabriel's hyped up, man. Good guys are up 13-7. Extra point. We'll make it 14-7. You know, everybody's stadiums now, they have the LED lighting to where after they score, you know, all the stadium lights going crazy. Players love that stuff, though. It's amazing, all that little stuff. I'll tell you what I really like about Dylan Gabriel, for his size, he just plays so physical. And Oklahoma is up 14-7. Extra point is good. And let's change this. Good guys are up 14-7. Save that. I haven't looked at chat here in a second. So there we go. Oklahoma's up 14-7. Great start for Oklahoma. We gave that touchdown on the opening drive. Defense made some adjustments, and West Virginia couldn't do anything on their second drive, had to punt it away to Oklahoma. Oklahoma drove down the field, and they have it both working, both in the passing and the running game. Passing game, not as much right now, but they haven't had to. Sawchuck's having a really good day running the ball. So we are in commercial break here. So while we are on commercial break, let's check those scores again. Let's get some updates. Let's see here. SoCal ended up winning that game. There, no, 9. Let's refresh this here, guys. Because that game should be over, the Cal-Washington State game. Well, it's still saying 9 seconds left in the game. Washington State has the ball. Well, I thought that game would have been over. Let's see if there's any other movement. Oregon State is absolutely mollywhopping Stanford in the third quarter. Still almost 6 minutes left in the third quarter, and they're up 41-10. They're just absolutely just skull-dragging Stanford. That is not pretty. Let's get an update in the Houston-Cincinnati game. It's another Big 12 game, tied up 7-7. 14 minutes left in the second quarter. Georgia, Ole Miss, they're all tied up 7 apiece now. Georgia has the ball. They looks like just shy of midfield. It looks like they're at their own 45-yard line. 4 minutes still left in the first quarter. Like I said, I don't think Georgia's going to have any problems with Ole Miss. I know Ole Miss got up early. Georgia has a bad habit of doing that, coming out kind of slow, and then they really take care of business, especially in the second half of the football game. It's kind of their MO of how they operate. Oklahoma is going to kick off the ball after their touchdown, and it's going to be a touchback, and West Virginia will start on their own 25-yard line. So there we go. Oklahoma right now is playing really good. I don't have any complaints about it. Looks like whatever their problems were over the past couple weeks, looks like it's kind of ironed out for now. Let's see if they can do it for 4 quarters. That's going to be the question, because at times they look really, really good over the past 2 weeks. Then just kind of fall apart at times. So if they just play like this for 4 quarters, we'll be just fine. Oklahoma doing a lot of shifting on defense right now. Ton of shifting. West Virginia snaps the ball, throws deep. That coverage is really good. Oklahoma's defender in the secondary was right on the hip of that receiver. He overthrew him by about 5 yards. Really good coverage on that. West Virginia getting ready to snap the ball. 2nd down and 10. Snaps the ball, hands it off, and he is going to lose a yard. Oklahoma defense having none of that. Really good pursuit to the ball. It's kind of one of them rolling runs to where the entire offensive line is rolling to the right. It's kind of a zone running game. Oklahoma just snipped it out great. West Virginia, incomplete pass, tried throwing down the left sideline about 20 yards down the field, and there was nobody there. He pretty much threw that ball away. OU's defensive line was getting good penetration on that. Yeah, you just threw that away. So 4th down for the good guys. 4th and 11. They're going to have to punt this ball away. West Virginia's getting ready to snap the ball. I'd watch out for a fake. He punts the ball, just gets it away. And it's going to be fair. Oh! and it was a muffed punt. West Virginia's going to have the ball back. So one of Oklahoma's own players looked like blocked into our kick returner, which is Drake Stoops. Yeah, our player was shoved into him by the West Virginia player, causing the muffed punt. That's the kind of stuff we can't have happen. And I don't know what they're going to let the play stand. I thought there was kind of a rule to where if your own player got blocked into the returner, that was illegal to do, but evidently not. So West Virginia snaps the ball, runs the ball to the 2-yard line. They have great field, or they run it for 2 yards. They have great field position with that muff punt. And that's the kind of thing that Oklahoma's done the past 2 weeks. Like, they'll just look great, and then they'll just do something just stupid happens, and they shoot themselves in the foot. And here they are. They given West Virginia really good field position here. Oklahoma comes out. West Virginia's going to be a max protect here. They have 8 guys on the line. Jeez. West Virginia going to audible here. Oklahoma 3 down defensive linemen, 1 standing up, and West Virginia quarterback keeper for another 3 yards. They're going to say 3rd and 5 for West Virginia. Oklahoma's defense looks a little confused here. Looks like they're getting set. They only have 3 down linemen. I hate that. Yeah, they're only going to rush 3. West Virginia snaps the ball, and it's going to be another quarterback keeper, and he's going to lose about 3 yards on it. 4th down. 4th down. Good stop by Oklahoma. You know, they gave him great field position with that muff punt, and they're going to have to try to – they either have to go for it or it's going to be a really long field goal. Good stop. First quarter is winding down. They are going to attempt the field goal. Snaps down. Kick is up. No good. Kicked it wide left. So after the muff punt, the OU's defense holds, and they don't give up any points. So great job by the defense there. Great job by the defense. Yeah, they're showing the replay. Snap was good. Hold was really good. Laces were out. He just shanked it left, wide left, not even close. Really good response like that. And see, that's the thing, and that's the thing that hasn't happened the past 2 weeks was, they would shoot themselves in the foot, and they wouldn't hold. So let's say we had a turnover or whatever in our territory, and we'd give up the touchdown right after that. So really good. We shot ourselves in the foot, but defense held. Oklahoma snaps the ball, pitches the ball out to Sawchuk, gained about 3 yards. Shoved out of bounds. They're going to say 2 yards. They're going to say 2nd and 8. Venables is coaching up the defense there on the sideline. Good to see. And that's the end of the first quarter. So we're going to go out on they're going to go to commercial break. That's the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma's up 14-7. Let's take a look at these. Take a look at the scoreboard here. Get some updates while we're on commercial break at the end of the first quarter here. We got, let's see here. Oregon State just beating the brakes off of Stanford. And, they're up now 47-10. Looks like they're going to kick the extra point, go up 48-10. Georgia is up now 14-7 over Ole Miss. Cincinnati and Houston are still tied up 7-7 with 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Into the first quarter, Colorado State is up 5-0 over San Diego State. Not too often you see a score like that. So it looks like Colorado State's kicked a field goal and got a safety for a total of 5 points. Ohio State is up 7-0 over Michigan State with 8 minutes left in the first quarter. That didn't take long. Ohio State has the ball back, it appears. And this, I expect the Ohio State game to get out of hand pretty early. Michigan State's just that bad. Texas and TCU have kicked off. And looks like on TCU's first drive, they had to punt the ball away. Texas now has the ball at Texas's own 29-yard line. LSU is up over Florida at 7-0. Florida looks like they're driving, though. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see. Let's look at some of these finals. Texas Tech upsets Kansas. So some of the things that we need to have happened today. We need Kansas to lose for Oklahoma to get in that Big 12 championship game. We need Kansas to lose. They lost. Texas Tech pulled that upset off. We needed Oklahoma State to lose and even lose another game. So right now they're sitting 5-2 in the Big 12. They got upset by UCF today. Iowa beat Rutgers. Good job, Iowa. 22-0. Looks like they learned how to score a touchdown or two. Their offense is terrible. Kansas State absolutely just beat the brakes off of Baylor. Jeez, 59-25. Kansas State, that's someone we need to lose too. So we want Kansas State. They won today, but we could use them to lose another game in the next couple weeks. Texas would be a nice loss too. Oklahoma has the ball back, throws. Oh, man, wide open. He's gone. He's taking it to the house. No, he got caught at the last second at the 5-yard line. Great play by Oklahoma. It was just the commercials on ESPN. Get that to stop here. Stop. Beautiful play by Oklahoma. They're going to be down at about the 5-yard line here. Oklahoma is lined up. First and goal at the 5-yard line. Drops back to pass. Sailed the ball again. He's had 3 or 4 throws this game to where he just airmails the ball. Tried to find Stoops. He was wide open too, and he just threw it way over him. Dylan Gabriel would like to have that one back. So would I. He's got to put it in his face mask. You can put it on his numbers. I don't understand why he sailed that, but a quick slant, looked like it was off of the Oklahoma receiver's hands, incomplete. Going to be it's 4th and goal now. Threw it a little bit behind him. Dylan Gabriel on his throwing game right now. He's just really this game so far.
Then
go away, stupid ad.
There's heavy duty DNA.
Oklahoma lines up to kick the field goal. Kick is up, and it is good. So credit to West Virginia there. They gave up the long play, and they were able to hold with Oklahoma knocking on the door. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. West Virginia held Oklahoma to a field goal, so 17-7. So let's fix the banner here. Okay, the banner is fixed. OU 17, West Virginia 7. So the good guys are playing well right now. They just, when you get a big play like you down first and goal at the 5-yard line, you got to punch that ball in. The play calling was good. It's just Dylan Gabriel was just not sharp on those few passes there. He had the looks that he wanted. The receivers were, especially on that first one to Stoops, he was wide open. He just airballed that. Just airmailed it, threw it way over his head, and then that last slant, he just didn't lead his receiver enough. Kind of threw it a little bit behind him. Defender made a great read on the ball. Just Dylan, I'd like him to see him be a little bit more sharp and crisp right now. He just not very sharp in the passing game right now. Yeah, we're on commercial break. Let's take a look at some of these scores. So Oregon State is now up 48-10 over Stanford. They had kicked that extra point. Houston, Cincinnati still tied up 7-7. Georgia is up over Ole Miss 14-7. Let's find out Ohio State. Ohio State's up 14-0 over Michigan State with still almost 7 minutes left in the first quarter. Ohio State should just absolutely run them out of the stadium pretty early. Texas A&M, Mississippi State, all tied up at 7. This is at Texas A&M in College Station. Jimbo Fisher, there's no way he's going to coach there after this year. They'll probably let him coach the rest of the season. Their season's already over. I mean, they're 5-4, 3-3 in the SEC. He's not going to be coaching at A&M next year. Here we go. Oklahoma's lined up to kick the ball away. Kick is off. West Virginia muffs it, but he picks it back up. He makes a return. He could all the way out to the 39-yard line. They broke Oklahoma broke containment on that kick return. A West Virginia player, I mean, that could have been disastrous. He muffed it, but it bounced right back up to him and had a great return. I think Oklahoma, the defender, saw them muff that, and they kind of collapsed the coverage. And they just kind of got unlucky. Ball just bounced right back up to his hands. So West Virginia starts off at the 38-yard line. Their own 38-yard line, 1st and 10. In the shotgun snap, hands the ball off and gains about 8 yards. Come on, Oklahoma. You got to tighten that coverage back up. They've been really good the past 2 possessions. The Oklahoma defense, they need to crank it up here again. 2nd and 3. West Virginia hands the ball off. Gains about 1 yard. So it's going to be 3rd, and they're going to say 1 yard. Oh, got an Oklahoma player down. It does not look good. He is in a lot of pain. Oh, yeah, he made that tackle on the ball carrier, and he kind of collapsed, and he got rolled up on that ankle. Hopefully it's not broken. That was ugly. That's not a good injury. That was ugly. Hopefully he's not too injured, but that didn't look good. Let's go back to the scoreboard here. Let's go to some of these games that have finaled out earlier. Florida State beat Miami. Not too surprised there. Florida State, I mean, they keep winning these games, but they're not overly impressive. I know they're ranked number 4. They of course have won every game. I don't think Florida State's the 4th best team in the country. I don't. It's just my opinion. Alabama absolutely annihilated Kentucky 49-21. Looks like Alabama the past 2-3 weeks has really found the rhythm as far as the offensive side of the ball, something that they were really struggling with the first half of the season. Missouri absolutely annihilated Tennessee. I actually picked that game for Missouri to win that game, and they took care of business. UCF absolutely, like we touched on earlier, UCF absolutely just drug Oklahoma State. Texas Tech beat Kansas. That was a good upset. And Arizona beats Colorado. I don't think Colorado is going to win another game the rest of this football year. They're a terrible football team. I know they got hyped up by the media, but Deion Sanders isn't looking too good right now with all the shit talking that he was doing at the beginning of the season and coming into the season. Right now they're only 4-6 and 1-6 in the Pac-12. They are just not a good football team. Terrible football team. We went over Iowa beating Rutgers. Kansas State absolutely blew out Baylor. Army, surprisingly close game there to Holy Cross. Vickers was the injured Sooner on that play. He's walking off with some assistance, so it doesn't look like it was as bad as injury as it first appeared. I thought he might have broken that ankle. It looked ugly, but he has assistance, but he's putting weight on it and walking off. So we'll see. Hopefully he's not going to play the rest of this game, I'm sure, but hopefully he can return the next week or two. 3rd and 1 for West Virginia here. Ball snapped. He is stoned behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Stutzman. He's just a stud. Beautiful play. Just absolutely stoned him behind the line of scrimmage. It's so nice having Stutzman back. He's been out the past 2 weeks because of an ankle. 4th and 2. Are they going to go for it? West Virginia may go for it here. Oklahoma is very confused right now. Looks like West Virginia is going to go for it. I don't know looks like Oklahoma called a timeout. There was a lot of confusion on the Oklahoma side of the ball there. I don't think West Virginia was probably going to run a play. Well, it looks like they were maybe going to try to draw Oklahoma off sides, but there was a lot of confusion, and you want to definitely be safer than sorry, especially on a 4th down, 4th and 2 situation. You want to, if they are going to go for it on 4th and 2, you want to try to get that stop, get it in, get that ball back in plus territory. And if anybody does, my Cash App and PayPal are in the description, and they are a pinned comment. If anybody chooses to help support the channel, you're more than welcome to do that. I will make sure that I'll check my phone every once in a while, check to see if there's a Cash App or PayPal. Make sure you leave a comment, and I will read out that comment and give you props. Who knows? Maybe somebody wants to, do $20, and I'll order a pizza at halftime or something. We'll see. So they are lined up. West Virginia is lined up 4th and 2 at their own 47-yard line. Looks like they're going to run a play. They snap the ball. They are running. They are going for it on 4th down. Throws the ball. Picked off. No. Oklahoma drops the interception, but doesn't matter. Oklahoma gets the ball. Turnover on downs. Oklahoma's defense, I tell you, since that first drive by West Virginia, they've really been playing good defensive football. Boy, he just dropped that interception right in his hands. Oklahoma snaps the ball, throws out wide, gain of about 4 yards. Looks like it's going to be about 2nd and 6 here. Oklahoma with really good field position. They're automatically starting in plus territory. Yes, and that is the call. 2nd and 6. Oklahoma lines up in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Throws over the middle. Overthrows Stogner again. Oh, he was open, and he just threw it over him. Just wide open. I mean, if he just puts that on the numbers, he probably walks in with a touchdown there. 3rd and 6. Hands the ball off. Fans in the stands aren't going to like that call. 3rd and 6, and it's like a draw play. But that's the thing. It's like Oklahoma, the problem with them over the past couple weeks is they've had chances, just like right now, to put teams away. They can put a team away early, and they don't take advantage of it. I mean, here you have the ball in plus territory, 4th and 5. Looks like Oklahoma's going to go for it. So it looks like they called that draw play with knowing that they're going to go for it the whole time. Snaps the ball, throws the ball, and they convert the 4th down. Throws it to big old Stogner coming on a beautiful route run by Stogner. Just ran an in route. Made sure he was across the line to gain for that 1st down, and DG put it right on his numbers. Oklahoma tries running the ball on 1st down and maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him a yard on that, actually. 2nd and 9. The ball snapped, throws out to the outside. Looks like, was it Stoops? I don't think they gained anything. Well, they gained a couple yards. They're saying 3rd and 5 now. 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. I think this is 2-down territory. Our kicker is terrible, field goal kicker. So I think this is absolutely 2-down territory. Hands the ball off. No. DG keeps it. Wow, a huge run by Dylan Gabriel. He faked out everybody. Faked out me, faked out the entire stadium, faked out God himself, including the camera crew. He kept that ball, pulled it right out of Sawchuck's belly, kept it running on the left end of things, and he ran it all the way down the 6-yard line. On 1st down, things are getting a little chippy on the field here between the two teams. I'm sure West Virginia is pretty frustrated at this point. Things just aren't going their way. Oklahoma is kind of clicking right now. It's going to be 2nd and goal. First play, they ran for about 2 yards. 3rd and goal from looks like about the 4-yard line. Throw, touchdown. Stogner, he's having a big game. Stogner, he's been kind of missing in action in our offense. He's a good tight end. He's not great, but he's having himself a game, and you can tell they've put an emphasis on using him more this game. They're really targeting him a lot in the passing game this week. The first 7-8 games of this year, he wasn't targeted hardly ever. Maybe 4 or 5 times, and they've already targeted him that much just in this game. Kick is up. Good guys are up 24-7. Let's update the score. Do 24-7. Let's fix the ticker here. 24-7. All right, Oklahoma's up 24-7. Oklahoma's really clicking on all cylinders right now. The running game's really going well. DG just hasn't been that crisp with the passing game today. There's probably 5 or 6 balls that he just sailed, wide open guys, and he just sailing the ball too many times. I don't know if he's just trying to put too much air under it or what, but if he just put that ball on a line and put it right on their numbers, he'd have another touchdown or 2. Defense is playing outstanding. They did get that touchdown on the opening drive. West Virginia just had most teams go into a game with, a scripted offensive play calling that they've really ran through a bunch during the week in preparation. And they just had a good game plan for that first drive, kept Oklahoma on its heels a little bit. And then Oklahoma made some adjustments, and it's just really playing physical on the defensive side of the ball. Really, really happy with the way this game is going so far. You guys may not see me lose my mind this game yet. We'll see. Just checking my phone here. Let's check. I was hoping Archangel would show up here today to come on panel, talk a little bit. He's a big fan of Penn State, and I get it. His team lost. It was a tough game to lose. If my team loses, I really don't feel like talking. I just kind of like whatever the rest of the day. So I get it. And again, we're simultaneously multicasting here on the new channel as well. I put the college football channel that I'm gonna start working on, the SEC conference fans. It's in the comments. Feel free to go over there and subscribe to it. We're gonna start doing this every Saturday, covering a game, at least one game. And just anybody who's college football lovers, come in here and we'll talk college football. If we get some people in here that want to come up on panel that want to talk college football, we can do that too. Oklahoma kicks the ball away, and it's going to be fair caught. It's still so weird seeing that. I know it's been that way for a couple of years, to where, if you want a fair catch it on the 5-yard line on the kickoff, they can do that and still get the ball to the 25-yard line. I still haven't got used to seeing that. It's just weird still. So West Virginia is going to have the ball back at the 25-yard line. It's second quarter, 9 minutes, 6 seconds left. West Virginia is lined up. Snap the ball, get it off just before time expired on the play clock. Quarterback keeper for about 5 yards. So West Virginia is going to be 2nd and 5 at their own 30-yard line. Let's go defense. Let's get it. Let's get us another turnover. A turnover on downs, an interception, something. Let's really put this game away early. West Virginia snaps the ball. Rolls left. Throws the ball. Incomplete. He actually threw a decent pass there. His receiver just dropped it. Wasn't an easy catch to do. He had to go down for it. It was a little low, but he should have. These receivers, especially with the gloves that they have nowadays that are almost like super glue. That's a really good defense, though, too. I mean, that defender was all over him, got a hand in there. So that's not all on the receiver. It was a great play by Oklahoma's cornerback on that. 3rd and 5 from the 30-yard line. West Virginia's own 30, 3rd and 5. See if Oklahoma's defense can get off the field again. West Virginia snaps the ball, drops back. Oh, he almost got sacked. And it's an incomplete pass. He had a receiver on the right side of the field on the sideline that had to step on our defender. See the replay. I have the closed captioning on because I can't listen to the game. If I listen to the game and the feed picks it up, just a second here. Oh, he just threw it in the ground. Yeah, the receiver never had a chance to catch that ball. It was a terrible throw by the West Virginia quarterback. The problem is if you even hear sound from the TV on the stream, it'll pick that up and the stream will be gone. So we can't even muffed kick. Who was that? Was that Stoops? No, that wasn't Stoops. That was what's his name? Oh, what's his name? It's he's a freshman. Well, redshirt, I think redshirt freshman, maybe he's a sophomore, but he's number 82. Let's see if they show his name. Yeah, Gavin Freeman. That's who it is. Really super fast, but I don't know why they even have him out there. He's had a case of the drops at the wide receiver position. So what does Oklahoma do that makes sense? They have him back there receiving punts, and he just muffed one, and it was almost disaster. He muffed it, and Oklahoma got it all the way back at the 14-yard line. It was just terrible. At least we got the ball back, though. I don't understand when you have a receiver that has a case of the drops at the receiver position. Why do you have him back here, trying to return punts? Oklahoma drops back. He finds time. He find Drake Stoops open down the field for a first down. Great throw. He snuck it in between a couple defenders. Oh, Stoops, beautiful catch. It was actually thrown behind him. It had to be thrown behind him because if you had thrown him out in front, that ball would have been picked off. So he had to throw it behind him, and Stoops, acrobatic catch to go behind him and snag that ball. Just a beautiful catch by Stoops. Beautiful catch. Oklahoma, they're in business at their own 35-yard line, 1st and 10. Short pass dumps it off, a gain of 7. So it'll be 2nd and 3. Oklahoma's moving the ball again. Oh, it wasn't even a pass. So the problem is I had that closed captioning on, and it's up at the top left, and it's covering up sometimes of what's going on in the field. It was actually a shovel pass to his running back. Oh, man, Oklahoma throws down the field. Beautiful pass. Big gain. Big gain. See where on the field that they're going to have the ball at. Huge gain. Beautiful pass. Dylan Gabriel's he's in rhythm now. All the way down to the 32-yard line. West Virginia's 32-yard line. Drops back pass. Throws. Touchdown. Oklahoma. Beautiful pass. And who is that? Anderson? Beautiful pass down the field. Oklahoma is now up 30-7. If they tack on this extra point, it's going to be 31-7. Oklahoma, this is what we've been waiting to see pretty much since Texas, is you have opportunities to put teams away that you should put away. West Virginia is not a bad football team. They've been playing really good football the past, ever since they opened the season. They had a bad loss to Southern Alabama, but they've been playing really, really good football the past 7-8 weeks since then. Or no, that was Oklahoma State who lost that game. West Virginia, I think, they have 2 losses, but they've been – or no, 3 losses. Yeah, 3 losses. But they've been playing really good football. But this is what we've been waiting for Oklahoma to do, is that you have opportunities to put away a team early. That's what you need to do. And Oklahoma is doing that in this game. It felt like we just didn't have that killer instinct, and that was kind of from the coaching staff all the way down, that – we would get up by a score, and then the defense would get the ball back for us, and then we would just go 3 and out right away. And then we kick the ball away, and then they get a field goal and get back within 4. Then the defense, and then we would stall out again on offense, another 3 and out, and we would just never put teams away. In the past 2 years, or the past 2 games, it really bit us in the ass to where we had opportunities to win those games by 3.5 scores, and we just didn't do it. And we ended up losing the past 2 weeks because that killer instinct wasn't there, either from an offensive play calling standpoint or from, the players just making plays when they had the opportunities to make them. Dylan Gabriel would make a beautiful pass and the receiver would just drop it, or a muff punt, or just bad things at the wrong time. And you just wasn't 100% in sync as an entire team or staff. But Oklahoma seems to have it just hitting on all 8 cylinders tonight. Really, really good first half of football on both sides of the ball. Just the one thing that, we need to brush up on is the special teams again. They've been sloppy, and we've already had 2 muff punts tonight. One of them wasn't on the returner's fault. One of our players got blocked into him. And West Virginia was able to recover that muff punt, but the defense stood up tall, kept them from getting a first down. They attempted to kick a long field goal, missed it. And the second one, muffed the punt. There was no reason for that. He just flat out dropped the ball. But we were able to recover the ball and drive down the field, get another touchdown. It's really good football. Aside from those two special teams play for Oklahoma just looking really, really good tonight. Check my phone here. They keep showing these Domino's commercials, making me dang hungry. Like I said, I had the Cash App and PayPal in the pinned. Someone wants to buy me a pizza. That would be welcome because they keep showing these Domino's commercials. It's they keep showing that new stuffed crust pepperoni bread. I've actually had it. It's really good. But they keep just showing the same commercials, and it's like, man, I haven't even eaten yet tonight. Quit showing these commercials. It's making me hungry, damn it. And, of course, they show in the stands, too, Boomer and Sooner, for Oklahoma, they're handing out free pizzas in the stands. They just keep rubbing it in my face. I tell you, it's not nice. All right, so Oklahoma kicks off the ball with another fair catch at about the 10-yard line for West Virginia, so they're going to get the ball at the 25-yard line. 25-yard line. Let's finish this. Oklahoma just needs to finish this half really, really strong. Let's see if we can get some more points before the end of the first half. And really, what you want to do at this point, there's 6 minutes left, 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first half. You just really want to demoralize West Virginia at this point. If you can get the ball back, get another touchdown, that would be fantastic. West Virginia snaps the ball, hands it off. It's going to be a gain of about 7. So it's going to be 2nd and 3. They gained about 7 there. West Virginia, they got to get something going. They can't keep going these 3 and outs. I mean, it's good for Oklahoma. It's good for me. I love to see it. But if West Virginia, they're not getting anything done on the offensive side or the defensive side of the ball. They're just getting absolutely just outplayed on all sides of the ball right now. He hands it off. West Virginia, he squirts out of the pile. And they had him stopped, and he squirted out of there and got a pretty decent run there, got a first down. It's going to get all the way out to the 45-yard line, West Virginia's 45-yard line. Yeah, no one had a clear tackle on him. They had kind of a scrum going on the right at the line of scrimmage, and he was able to kind of wiggle his way out of that. So West Virginia, 1st down and 10. They actually got a first down. Good for them. Amazing. West Virginia, it's going to be actually at the 46-yard line. Hands off the ball. Gain of about 1. Oklahoma really stood tall on the defensive side of the ball on the line of scrimmage. Gain of about 1. They're going to give them actually 2. They're going to say 2nd and 8. And I have a feeling that they're going to be – it's kind of desperation time for West Virginia in this game. You don't want to go down into halftime, another score down, like 38-7. I think you're probably going to see 4-down territory again here, as long as it's manageable. Like a 4th and 3, 4th and 4, I think you'll see them go for it again. West Virginia snaps the ball, throwing down the field, got a step on our defender. Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Big time throw down the field for West Virginia. Yeah, I mean, that was just a beauty. He just had a step on our defender. Really well thrown ball. West Virginia's cooking now on this drive. Yeah, our defensive back just got beat. Boy, he put that on it. He threw that ball on a dime, too. He hasn't thrown the ball particularly well today, and he just really put that beautiful ball on a dime. West Virginia, from the 3-yard line, snaps the ball. Quarterback power keeps the ball. Got close to scoring a touchdown. I think they're going to mark him just short. There was a violent collision between the quarterback and one of our defenders right at the half-yard line. It was like he ran into a brick wall. I don't know who that was. Let's see it in slow motion who that was. Wouldn't be surprised if it was Stutzman. Yeah, Stutzman was in on it. I think you're going to probably take a look at it. It's really, really close to a touchdown. I think he actually got the touchdown, but they're showing replays. The problem is, and I don't understand in any of these games, there's so many games to where they take another look to see if the ball crossed the line, and they can never, ever have a look down the line. Like you would think that they would have, the TV crews would have a game. They would have a camera right on the goal line. They just never do. So they have these obscure views where they're diagonal views where you don't have a shot right down the goal line. And this happens every game. This happens every college game, and it's really aggravating because you don't have clear and convincing evidence whether the ball crossed the line or not. And they have this problem every game. It's like, why can they not fix this? Have a camera on each goal line so that we can get a good look down the goal line to see if they scored. I think the West Virginia player scored, but I don't think they're going to have a look at any of these angles to say 100% if it did or not. So ref's going to come out. Yeah, play stands is called. There's just no clear look down the goal line. It's just stupid. I don't understand why the NCAA can never get this right. It happens every single game, no matter who's playing, to where it's questionable whether the ball crossed the goal line, and they never fix it by putting a camera down the goal line. It's ridiculous. I think if there was a camera view down the goal line, that would have been a touchdown for West Virginia, I think. So it's 2nd and goal from the Oklahoma half-yard line, or at the Oklahoma half-yard line for West Virginia. They bring in their jumbo package in. No, there's no question what they're going to do. It's going to be the Bush push. Quarterback sneak, big ole. I don't think he got in. See if Oklahoma can make a goal line stand. What they did is they did the bush push that USC did. So the quarterback was under center, hiked the ball, quarterback sneak, and they had a big old tight end behind him, number 81. Just put his hands right on his rear end and helped try to push him over the goal line, which is at the time that the Reggie Bush did that at USC with Matt Leinart, it wasn't legal to do it, but now they've changed the rules where you can do that. It's completely legal to do now. So it's going to be third and goal. Looks like they have a little wildcat going on here for West Virginia. No, it's not going to be wildcat. Going to hand it off to running back. I don't think he got in again. I think they held him. Wow, Oklahoma playing really physical on that defensive line right now. It was 3rd and goal. Now it's 4th and goal. West Virginia, I think if you got it at the half-yard line, you got to go forward on 4th down. This kind of reminds me of that Oklahoma-Texas game when Oklahoma had that goal line stand. Oklahoma is just dominating at the defensive on the line of scrimmage. There are so many bodies everywhere. A lot of stunning. The defensive line's really coming off the ball really, really well right now. 4th and goal. Oklahoma calls the timeout. They're going to talk about some things. I wouldn't be surprised to see West Virginia do some kind of. I don't think they'll run it up the gut again. They've tried it 3 times and it's absolutely been stuffed all 3 times. I think probably what they'll do is roll out their quarterback, giving them an option to run or throw the ball, because there's just nothing going on the inside of that the interior of that line right now. West Virginia is just not getting any. They're just not getting any push at all. See if Oklahoma can make this goal line stand. 4th down, 4th and goal. 2 minutes, 6 seconds left in the half. Defense looks really confident right now. Boy, they're playing hard. Oklahoma's defense is looking really, really good right now. Yeah, it's a no-brainer if you're West Virginia. You have to go for it. You're down 31-7. You can't kick a field goal here. But let's see what they try. They're trying to spread them out a little bit. I think it's going to be a quarterback run all the way. I don't think snaps the ball, hands them. They stop him. Goal line stand, Oklahoma. So they did a little trickeration there. They brought a wide receiver back towards the quarterback, faked the handoff, and it was either a little shovel pass up the gut, and Oklahoma makes a goal line stand. They have it first and goal at the Oklahoma half-yard line. 4 plays, they can't get half a yard. That Oklahoma defense is playing really, really well. That defensive line, yeah, he didn't make it. Yeah, it's not even close. Even if they had a camera down the goal line, he didn't get that. Really outstanding play by the defensive line right now. So we'll see what Oklahoma can do with it now. Let's see what they can do with it. Yeah. OU coaching, they're jacked up. It's so nice to see this year Oklahoma has a defense. Brent Venables, he's going to be such a good coach at Oklahoma. He's already a good coach. I mean, look what he's done in 1 year. He took over a program that was in shambles after what Lincoln Riley did, the way he left Oklahoma and tried burning down the program while he was at it. So he didn't have a lot to work with this last year, lost a lot of close games last year by 1 score. It was 6-7 team. And, we dropped the last 2 games. But if it was the team that we had last year or the last 2 years of Lincoln Riley, we would be losing this game right now because when the wheels fell off, the wheels fell off. Okay, so the Oklahoma, they're 99.5 yards away from scoring a touchdown. Oklahoma's offense, they took another look at it to see if he actually crossed if West Virginia crossed the goal line. They did not. It wasn't even close. I don't know why they wasted time to even taking a look at that one. So I think you're going to see a heavy dose of Sawchuck here. They got to give him some breathing room here. You don't want to give him a safety or anything. In the shotgun, looking over the sideline, Oklahoma's getting a new play in. Snaps the ball, throws. Just kind of a little slant to Stoops there. Gain of about 3 yards. They're going to give him 4 yards. They're going to say 2nd and 6. Just, it wasn't designed to break a big pass play open. It was just, giving him some breathing room here for Oklahoma. From the 5-yard line, snap, hands the ball off to Sawchuck. Sawchuck still mowing people over. Big gain. Looks like he went for maybe 25 yards there. Give me 1st and 10. He's all over. Sawchuck's really feeling it. He just absolutely destroying people right now. Yeah, out to the 30-yard line. Dylan throws back to pass, incomplete pass. Wasn't a great pass. He was kind of covered up. Just wasn't a really good pass there. Second and 10 for Oklahoma. There's 1 minute, 19 seconds left in the first half. Oklahoma at their own 29-yard line. The ball is snapped. Dylan Gabriel throws. Dylan Gabriel about threw an interception. It was a terrible throw. He waited too long to throw that, threw it back across his body, across the field, and should have been picked off. Yeah, that ball was just in the air too long, threw it late, and that West Virginia defender made a break on the ball. Jumped that route. And here we go. Flag on the play. It's going to be a false start on Oklahoma. Here we go. That's the kind of thing that's going to make me lose my mind. It's just before the half. You're winning this game heftily, and all you got to do is drive down the field just like you have all game and really put this game out of reach early before half. And here it's just a bad decision, and then the false start. So now it's second and 13. Hands the ball off to Sawchuk, gain of about 7. Fourth down and 4. So it was 3rd and 10. Now it's 4th and 4. Pretty conservative play call, but you're up 31-7. Defense is playing outstanding. Only a minute 4 left. Not the worst call in the world. I can't. Levy has called a pretty good game today. I like to bet. The past 2 games he hasn't called good offensive games for our offense. He's called a really good game today. He's really, really called a good game today. So one call like that, pretty conservative, but that's fine. A minute 8 left in the half. 4th and 9 for Oklahoma. They're going to punt the ball away. We'll see if West Virginia can do anything. All right. They're lined up. Our kicking game on both field goals and punting has been an adventure this year. What are they doing? Oklahoma's doing a lot of shifting. The punt's away. Looks like it's a good punt. Fair caught by West Virginia at their own 25-yard line. And a happy Veterans Day to everybody. Happy Veterans Day to anybody who's served this country. Definitely appreciate it. They're showing in a swearing-in ceremony that they had at Oklahoma, I guess, earlier today. And again, happy Veterans Day to anybody who served our country. It's a debt that we can't repay. Anybody who served this country, so thank you to anybody who served. Okay, West Virginia, they're going to have a minute to work with here. Exactly 1 minute, starting on their own 25-yard line. West Virginia's in the shotgun, snapped, wide receiver wide open. You can't. This is where I'm going to lose my mind. They're in a stupid prevent defense. I freaking hate prevent defense. They only rushed 3. They dropped a bunch pass, and then they just found the weakness in the zone defense. I just hate the prevent defense so much. Wides up again, throwing deep. This time the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag. Looks like they're probably going to get a pass interference on that. There was some contact on it. Let's see what the call is. Yep, they got Oklahoma for the defensive pass interference. Take a look at the replay here. That's a pretty soft penalty. There was some contact, but if you're going to call that, you have to throw a pass interference on pretty much any play because there's always that minimal contact like that. I don't like that call. Back to pass, throws deep. Wow, did he catch that? West Virginia caught it. Beautiful catch. Really well covered, but he just couldn't come down in inbounds in the end zone. Yeah, his foot came down after he caught the ball, but you can see the white chalk get kicked up there from the sideline. So he was out of bounds. Almost a beautiful play by that receiver. A beautiful catch. He damn near got that foot in bounds. Very, very close. Okay, 2nd and 10. See what West Virginia can do. Oh! Oklahoma almost intercepted it. Threw it to center field. threw it into double coverage. Ball was a little high for his receiver. Oklahoma, and you got to make those interceptions. It would have been a hard one to come down with. Don't get me wrong, but okay, 3rd down and 10. 3rd and 10. Hands off the ball. Oh, this is a conservative call. Didn't even get a yard. West Virginia. Boy, that's a conservative call. 4th and 9 now. Either they're going to have to go for it or they're going to have to kick a field goal. Looks like West Virginia called a timeout. They're probably going to go for it on 4th down. I'm assuming they knew they were going to go for it on 4th down, and so that's why I'm glad they made that play call. It didn't go anywhere, but if I was a West Virginia fan, I would not like that call. Kind of a delayed handoff up the middle, got 1 yard. I mean, you're down 31-7. You need a touchdown here. You just, if you're West Virginia. Yeah, now they're talking about the upsets that happened in the Big 12 today with Oklahoma State losing to UCF and Kansas losing to Texas Tech. It opens the door. If Oklahoma takes care of business, tonight and the next 2 games, there's a very good chance that Oklahoma works its way back into being able to play for a Big 12 championship in Dallas. Just got to take care of business and just hope things go right with some of these other teams. We'll take a look here at halftime at some of these scores going on. I'll probably take a break. I'll leave the stream running, but I'll probably take a break here at halftime, get something to eat. I haven't eaten all day. Okay, here's 4th down. 4th down and 9. Now Oklahoma calls a timeout, which is smart. I mean, it's a huge stop, and if you get this ball back, you still have 20 seconds. Decent field coverage. You might be able to get the ball down if you're able to stop them and get this turnover on downs. Maybe get this ball back, and as effectively as Oklahoma's moved the ball, might be able to go down and steal a field goal before the half. Gotta love the gamesmanships going into halftime. All the timeouts are going to be used. Okay, they're breaking the huddles. West Virginia is lined up. Oklahoma on defense is lined up. West Virginia has the ball on Oklahoma's 31-yard line, 4th down and 9. Snap, the throw, and they convert the 4th down. Just an in route, pretty good coverage. He put the ball on the money. Okay, so they had the ball at the Oklahoma 18. Snap. West Virginia throws the ball. Incomplete pass. Another flag. Boy, I didn't think that was pass interference. That's what they're going to call. We'll have to see the replay on that. Clean. Boy, I don't like that call. I don't think that was pass interference. That was a terrible call. Terrible pass interference call. That was not pass interference. That was ridiculous. I'm the first one to say, hey, when I think, it's pass interference on our team, yeah. I'll say, yeah, good call, or that was the right call. That was not pass interference. Boy, and that gives West Virginia the ball at the 3-yard line. It's bad to see this defense has played so good, and they're going to probably get another touchdown here. Let's make another goal line stand. First and goal at the Oklahoma 3-yard line, set up by a bullshit freaking pass interference call. Throws the ball, touchdown West Virginia at the back of the end zone. Yeah, that's so disappointing for the defense because the defense has played so good tonight, and that's 7 points that they shouldn't be responsible for. That was a bullshit pass interference call. Yeah, that was ridiculous. 31-13. Oklahoma will have the ball first in this second half, coming out of halftime. So West Virginia, I mean, if you're West Virginia, you had to have that touchdown right now because you go into locker room, 31-7, and Oklahoma gets the ball back the way they've been able to move it in the first half. There was a real possibility if they didn't get that touchdown just now to where a couple minutes into the second half, you're looking at they're showing the bullshit no call last week. These Big 12 officials, they've been absolutely terrible to Oklahoma and Texas, more Oklahoma than anybody else, kind of screwing Oklahoma on their way out. There was a blatant call last week against Oklahoma State where Drake Stoops was absolutely just tackled in the end zone, and there was no call. That would have gave us the ball on the 3-yard line, probably get a touchdown, probably come out of Stillwater with a win. I'm not blaming that game, on the officials because we did plenty to lose that game ourselves, but it was a blatant no call. Everybody in the world saw it, including God himself. And there was that phantom pass interference right now, that got called on Oklahoma. There's no way that should have been called. That was not pass interference. So officials are not going to be Oklahoma's friends the remainder of this season, the last season in the Big 12. They are going to try to help out the Big 12 teams that are staying in the league. The kick is off. It's fielded. It was a squib kick. Hold on to that ball, please. Boy, he was returning that ball and had that ball hanging out there like a loaf of bread. It's halftime, 14-31. Let's update this banner. I didn't update it after Oklahoma's last score. $31-14. All right, 31-14. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break a little bit here in a second, but first we're going to take a look at the scoreboard, see what action there is going on across the national landscape of college football. Okay, we got Oregon State absolutely just dragging, just skull dragging Stanford still 62-17. That was no surprise. I didn't know if they had beat them that bad, but I thought Oregon State would kind of blow them out. Georgia, it's halftime. Georgia over Ole Miss 28-14. We got halftime with Cincinnati and Houston. Cincinnati, the Bearcats are up 14-7 over the Houston Cougar. We have Marshall and Georgia Southern. Whoa, that was weird. Georgia Southern up 20-17 at halftime. The end of the second quarter there, Colorado State is up 15-0. Kind of a weird score there over San Diego State. We have the Buckeyes over the old Sparty there, 28-3, 3:30 left in the second quarter there. Looks like Michigan State is driving. It looks like. Texas A&M up, let's see, what is it? 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Texas A&M is up 20-10. It would be hilarious if Mississippi State would somehow pull this out. I don't think they will. A&M will probably win this game, but it'd be hilarious if the Cowbell won this game. We got 5 minutes left in this second quarter with UTSA. Just a second here, guys. So now they're talking about, because it's pretty clear it's probably going to be in the Big 12 game. If I had to guess, it's going to be Texas and somebody. I think it's going to be, if I had to put my money on it, it'd be Texas OU again. And they're talking about who the biggest threat is to Texas. Well, obviously that would be Oklahoma, because Oklahoma's already beat Texas once this year. And I don't think that, Oklahoma's not going to have any problem getting up to play Texas again. We hate Texas. We hate everything burnt orange. We hate everything about University of Texas. We'll be ready to play that game again if that so happens to be in Dallas again for the Big 12 championship. There's absolutely no fear from Oklahoma in that game. And if Oklahoma, if we win out these last 3 games, which we should, and I think we will, that's going to be a really confident Oklahoma football team going into Dallas if we're able to play for the Big 12 championship game. Speaking of Texas, they are winning 13-6 with 8 minutes left in the second quarter against TCU. They are winning. TCU does have the ball right now. I really hope TCU wins this game. I don't think they will. I think Texas will probably pull away in the second half because TCU just doesn't have that competitive depth once that game really starts grinding on in the second half to be able to keep pace with Texas. I think they're keeping it close now. I don't think they can do that all game. We'll see. Believe me, anytime Texas loses is good with me. So if TCU can pull it off, then great. But I don't think they will. We'll see. Let's see. Other games. Taking a look at the scoreboard here. LSU is up over Florida 17-7. I actually thought LSU would be up more than this by now. The Florida is just a bad football team. But they're still looks like they're in command of this game. Looks like Florida is driving, though. Might be able to pull it into a one-score game here. Sorry, getting a notification on my watch there. North Carolina is over the Duke Blue Devils 13-0. And we have our night games that have not started yet. I really do want to see that Oregon USC game. It's USC at Oregon. I really hope that Oregon pulls that game off. Until Lincoln Riley went to USC in the way he did, I really didn't care about USC. I wasn't, one way or another on USC. But as long as Lincoln Riley is there, I want them to lose absolutely every game. So I will absolutely root against USC as long as Lincoln Riley's there. Personally, I don't think Lincoln Riley is going to be at USC next year. He's kind of coaching the same way he did the last year at Oklahoma, where it's like he just doesn't really care. Like Oklahoma, he knew at least halfway through the season that he was going to go to USC. And they were recruiting for him to go to USC too. Which is why we saw the big uptick, in his last season in Oklahoma, where he was recruiting a lot in USC. We thought, well, that's kind of weird, but kind of cool because they have a lot of talented people in California. And so we thought, wow, maybe we'll get some really good guys from USC or from Southern California to come to Oklahoma. And he had it in the plan all along to where, they got these guys to come play for him, but it wasn't going to be at Oklahoma. All those recruits, flipped their commitments from Oklahoma to USC to go to USC with Lincoln Riley. So it is what it is. That game, that bludgeoning is now over with Oregon State and Stanford. Oregon State won 62-17. Thank goodness. Kind of the mercy rule thrown in there. Fresno State, San Jose State plays later too. There's still some good games to be played tonight. Iowa State's going to be playing at BYU. What's the line? What's the line on this? It has Iowa State by 7.5 points. BYU is, I thought they were going to be a lot better this year. They just haven't had good, consistent play by the quarterback. That's been their problem. Their defense isn't that bad. Most of their offense isn't that bad. It's just they can't get a running game going. Their offensive line is average. And if you're not getting decent production play out of your quarterback, they're just in a lot of trouble. But BYU is one of those teams to where you go play at altitude in the mountains. They're a lot like Utah. It's a rowdy place to play in there in Provo. And I really think if I had to pick, I think BYU probably wins. I would say BYU to cover at least in this Iowa State. Yeah, because they have Iowa State by 7.5 points. I would have BYU covering in this game, and I wouldn't be surprised to see BYU win outright for the upset against Iowa State. It's just a really hard place to go play in Provo. Their stadium is electric. I've been to a game there. It does get crazy, and that was even before they even put additional stands and all the new upgrades and stuff that they have done, over the past 15 years. I went to a game there. I think it was in 2000. I went to a game there in Provo. It was a pretty cool atmosphere. I tell you what, you're not going to find a prettier atmosphere with the backdrop of the Wasatch Mountains there. It's absolutely gorgeous scenery around the stadium. Great place to go watch a football game. With that, guys, I am going to take a break for the rest of halftime. When this game resumes, I will be back. And like I said, I'm just going to take a break during this halftime. I will be back. I'm going to grab a bite to eat real quick and be back for the remainder of the game once it starts up. All right, and we are back. I got to mute this again, or else it'll pick up the stream and we'll get booted. All right. Oklahoma receives the first kickoff of the second half. Fair caught at the 5-yard line. Oklahoma will start at the 25-yard line to start the half. Hopefully Dylan Gabriel keeps up as he's played really, really good today. He's had two running touchdowns, two passing touchdowns. He's got 200 some odd yard, 200 and I think 220, something like that, passing yards. He's playing really, really good today. Oklahoma working on the far hash. Snap, hands off the ball. Gain of 6, maybe 7. And there's Sawchuk again. Sawchuk's just having a great day. Sawchuk is just amazing. Oh, I got to fix this ticker here. It is not halftime anymore. All right, here we go. Snaps the ball on 3rd and 1. Sawchuk gets the first down and he rushes for about 5. It's going to be 1st and 10. Sawchuk's just having a great, great day. He's ready to about break another one. I wish they'd get him out on the perimeter a little bit, see what he can do there. Oklahoma snaps the ball, looking to pass, looking to throw, throws the ball, and yes, hits Stoops. Stoops is off to the races. He's off and running. He's down. He might get a touchdown. He's in for the score. He might get a penalty for spiking the ball, but he really didn't spike it. But Oklahoma, holy mackerel, we're off and running. Beautiful pass. He stood in that pocket forever. He could have eaten dinner right on the field. He had all day to throw that ball. Great job by the offensive line, giving him all the time in the world to wait for Stoops on that long developing play coming all across the field to find him open. Stoops takes it to the house. A little help from his wide receiver to bear hug him and get him across that goal line. I think they're probably going to get him for he slammed the ball down. He didn't spike it, but they're going to probably call it that he spiked the ball. Stoops is having a hell of a day, this kid. I wish we could take these officials in this league. Can't get out of this freaking Big 12 fast enough. Yeah, they're going to get him for an unsportsmanlike penalty for look, Big 12 officials, they're going to screw OU any chance they get. Any chance they can get. I mean, they've been doing it all year. And these are just egregious penalties. Yeah, he slammed the football down. He's excited. He just made a huge play. He took one to the house. He took it, 65, 70 yards? And the kid's excited. And he slammed the football down. Did he spike it? No. But, they're going to try saying, well, he kind of spiked the ball, so he's going to get, a penalty for that. It's ridiculous. So we can fix this. We got to fix the banner. $38.14.
Geico makes car insurance as easy as loving Parmesan.
Oh, come on with these commercials.
Say when.
Say when.
When.
All right. All is right in the world. The good guys are up 38-14. You couldn't ask. I mean, this is the one thing that you haven't seen Oklahoma do well at all, is play 4 really good quarters of football on both sides of the ball. Oklahoma has done that. That 14 shouldn't be 14. That if anything, it should be 38-10. That penalty to give West Virginia on the non-existent pass interference, first and goal at the 3-yard line, was bullshit. It was complete and utter bullshit. Okay. Without that phantom penalty, it would at best 38-10. I don't think they score a touchdown. The defense has been playing that good since the first drive. Yeah, that's a ridiculous penalty. These Big 12 officials are they're gonna penalize. They're gonna try doing everything they can to screw with Oklahoma and Texas on their way out. Stoops, just a great effort. I wish we could take his effort that he has and give it to every single player on the team, because that kid gives 110% every day, whether it's in the weight room, whether it's out on the playing field, practice. I mean, we heard this week, the guy spends, 14, 15 hours a day, either practicing, working out, film study. And this kid, he had scholarships to play at other universities. I think Tulsa offered him and some other places, but he wanted nothing more to be a Sooner. And he doesn't have the most athleticism in the world, but the kid just works harder than anybody else. And he just loves the University of Oklahoma. And I wish we could just take his effort and put it into every single player that we have, because you got to love the kid. Preferred walk-on to being what he has become at the University of Oklahoma is just amazing. West Virginia had a decent return on the kickoff out to the 39-yard line. He just threw the ball away second and 10 for West Virginia. Let's see if Oklahoma can keep up their excellent defensive play that they've had all game. But that's what we need. We need them to do that. Okay, so what had happened was it was going to be a screen play. His receiver for the screen play fell down, so he just drilled it at his feet. Okay, 2nd and 10. Let's see what Oklahoma can do here. West Virginia hands the ball off. He runs to the outside. He gets the first down. Lost containment on that edge on that one side. No real harm, no foul. Gained 11 on the play. It wasn't even really a counter that West Virginia ran. It's just that zone run to where he just bounced outside. Really nice play design, though, because, they use those wide receivers really well to run them, across the field to kind of get those bodies out of the way to kind of clear the defense out on, one side or the other. So they're at midfield. They're on the 50-yard line. West Virginia snaps the ball, looks to the running back. No, throws downfield to a receiver. Incomplete pass. Beautiful coverage by the defense. Defender was just on him like Velcro. Excellent job by the secondary there. I tell you what, more than I thought they would. They're really trying to throw down the field against Oklahoma, and for the most part, Oklahoma is protected really well. Yeah, that drive at the end of the half to where, they went prevent and they had some success with that. And then they had the bullshit pass interference call. That wasn't pass interference, the ghost interference call that set them up on the 3-yard to score just before the half, a touchdown. 2nd and 10, handoff for West Virginia, and he's going to get the first down and more. Gain of 15. Oklahoma, they're just not dialing up the same stuff that they were before the half. It's a little frustrating to see right now. And it's hard to tell the personnel. I don't like these uniforms. It's hard to see the numbers on the uniforms with that gray and then the dark crimson. It's hard to see the numbers. It's hard to tell what personnel's on the field. It kind of feels like they might be throwing in, 3rd, 4th string guys, but it's too early to do that. We need to put these guys away first. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Gain of about 8. They're going to say 7. They're going to say 2nd and 3 for West Virginia. just need to keep your base defense in there and keep dialing up the pressure. They're trying some different stuff right now, and West Virginia is just kind of running it down our throat right now. And this is what I mean, with 38 to 14, you need to keep up what you're doing on defense. You can't just let West Virginia start marching down the field because you're up by 3 scores. You need to put them away, keep your base defense going, and keep dialing up what's been working all day instead of going away from it. Here's a tunnel screen. It's going to get the first down, a gain of about 4 yards. It wasn't really a tunnel screen. It's more of a wide receiver screen, but it's frustrating seeing them go away from the defense that's been working all game. You just need to keep that killer instinct up. Don't let them march right down the field. Just because you're up 38 to 14 doesn't mean you can go away from your defense and just start letting them march down the field. It's really aggravating. It's super annoying. West Virginia first down at the 23 at the Oklahoma 23-yard line, drops back to pass, throws. Great defense of the secondary again. They keep going to the same cornerback defender, and he's just all over those receivers, making great plays on the balls, doing an absolute bang-up job. Just beautiful defense by Oklahoma secondary there. Beautiful. West Virginia, it's going to be, 3rd and 10 now? No, it's going to be 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Like I said, I'd love to be able to show the stream or at least let you hear the audio of it. But even if they pick up the audio from the TV, I have to have it muted. Fox will copyright the stream and it'll be nuked. It's a quarterback keeper, West Virginia. He gains 1. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. This is going to be 4-down territory for West Virginia. I have a feeling they're down 38-14. You can't, the way Oklahoma is moving the ball and the way they have been all game, you can't settle for field goals. Oklahoma, they had to call a timeout early in the 3rd quarter because they made a late substitution for players, and West Virginia hadn't subbed, and so they don't hold the ball. You can't make those late substitutions like that, and here it is early in the 3rd quarter, 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, and you're having to burn a timeout. It's so stupid. I understand you want some better guys in there for the look that you're getting, but when you're substituting that late, it's too late. You just have to roll with it. Let's see what's going on here real quick while it's on a commercial break. Well, no, they're back. They're getting ready to roll again. I was just gonna say, let's take a look at this Texas game. Every day is a good day when Texas loses, but they're not losing today so far. They're up 26-6. Oof. It was just, I think, 13-6 before halftime, and they jumped up 26-6 for the half. I just kind of figured that TCU was hanging around. They just don't have the horses to hang with Texas. Would love to see that change in the second half, but it is what it is at this point. West Virginia, it's 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10 at the Oklahoma 23-yard line. The snap is back. West Virginia drops the pass. Getting ready to throw the ball. No, he will not be sacked. He almost had a sack. He just slipped out of that sack. Got a first down. Just out of their grasp to make that sack. They lost containment there again. You just can't do that. You can't lose containment like that. 1st and goal for West Virginia, and it's really frustrating, though. The defense has played so well all game. To see them go away from their base defense that's been working all freaking game, and they go to this, it's not even a prevent. They're only rushing 3 or 4, and they're just dropping everybody back, and West Virginia just marching right down the field. I guess 38-14 is a good enough cushion to sit on to where we're just not going to run our base defense that's been working all game. And this is the frustrating thing, is because it's like that killer instinct that we've been so frustrated about all year, where it's like, okay, we have a chance to go up 5 or 6 scores and really put this game out and just completely demoralize them. We don't do that. We don't believe in that at Oklahoma. We don't do that anymore. We used back in the Bob Stoops days, we would do that regularly, but we don't believe in doing that anymore. Injured player on the field, West Virginia player. Yeah, looks like he got his ankle twisted up. Knee, ankle, something. He's still down. Yeah, they're looking at his left ankle. When he got tackled, he kind of got twisted up on a little bit there. He's in a lot of pain. So it's pretty high up. It's not right on the ankle. It looks like it's kind of higher up there. I don't know if maybe it's a broken bone. I don't know. It's not. He's in a lot of pain, though. Hope this West Virginia player isn't seriously injured. They just went to commercial break. So let's take a look at the scoreboard, see what's going on across college football nation while we're on commercial break on the Oklahoma game. Georgia's up 38-14 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Kind of figured this would happen against Ole Miss. A lot of people were picking the upset, and I'm just like, why? What would make you pick that upset with Ole Miss? I don't understand that. Georgia, a lot of people are pointing towards games early in the year where Georgia kind of played with its food, but that's what we've seen Georgia do the past couple of years. And they've won national championships each year, and it's been how many games since they lost? That's what they do at the beginning of the year. They play down to their competition, and then the second half of the season they really just kick it up and they really play their best college football. And he really, they're coached so well that they peak right at the right time every single year to where they're playing their best football this time of year, going into the conference championship and then going into the playoffs. So they're just really good football team. I didn't see why so many people were picking the upset for Ole Miss. I don't get that at all. Cincinnati, Houston. Cincinnati's up 17-7 over Houston. No one really cares. Ohio State doing whatever they want to with Michigan State. It's the beginning of the third quarter here. Ohio State's up 35-3 over Sparty. I actually thought it'd be worse than that by halftime because Michigan State's football program is just trash, absolute garbage right now. Texas is up 26-6 over TCU. TCU was hanging around, for a little bit there before the half, and then just before the halftime broke, Texas got a bunch of points, went up. I think it was 13-6. Excuse me. Went up 26-6 going into the half. I kind of figured that would happen. TCU just doesn't have the depth to hang with Texas. Their number ones aren't that bad. If they could play them all game, maybe they could hang around with Texas all game, but they just can't. They just can't do it. There's such a huge drop off when they go to their number twos and number threes. We're back from a commercial break. That West Virginia player can't put any pressure, it looks like, on that ankle. They didn't cart him off though, so I don't know. Usually, if it's a break, they'll cart him off. They won't even, try assisting him off the field. They'll just cart him off. So, must not be broken. Must be just a really bad high ankle sprain. It does not look good. He is in a lot of pain. Okay, West Virginia, 2nd and goal from the Oklahoma 7-yard line. The snap, fake handoff, blitz, throws to the receiver. It's too high for the receiver to come down with it. Pretty good coverage from the Oklahoma secondary. Even if he would have caught that ball, there's no way he comes in inbounds in the end zone. He was going out of the back of the end zone. So it's going to be 3rd down here. Great hit on the quarterback by the blitzer coming in on that. Clean hit, not late. This is a very, very nice hit. It's nice to put hits on quarterbacks like that to make them think, to speed up that clock in their head so that they throw a ball that they shouldn't throw or throw it too early because they're thinking about, another hit like that coming in. Touchdown West Virginia. Pass right over the middle, a slant, 1 yard into the end zone. So Oklahoma trying to let teams stay around like usual. I mean, it's just I don't understand. Why are we going away from the defense? Like what the defense that we called the first half was absolutely brilliant. They didn't, other than the first drive where they marched down the field like that, they didn't march down the field like this, making it look easy. in that first half. So now it's 20-38. Of course, West Virginia is going to go for 2 because they are. From the 3-yard line, going for 2. The snap is back, drops back to pass. The ball is thrown, incomplete pass. Great coverage by the secondary. He was just on the goal line, and our defender got the hand in there and ripped that ball out, so the pass couldn't be completed. So we're going to be 20-38. Good guys still on top, but man, I don't get it. We need to go back to the base defense. They made that look way too easy going down the field, that drive. Why? If something's broke, don't fix it. I mean, it's puzzling like last week. Okay, we're in this game, with Oklahoma State, and we're putting our 4th, 5th string running backs in on a designed play to get them a ball on a backfield pass. Why do we do that? No. Keep Sawchuk in the game and let him make plays like he's been doing. Instead, you put these, like, why do you do this? Why do you do this? It's just like putting Freeman. He has the case of the drops right now. He can't catch a pass to save his life in a game at a wide receiver, but you put him back there to catch punts, and he muffs a punt. Just flat out drops it tonight. Why? Why is Freeman in there? I don't – other than the one good touch that he had last year where he took his first touch of his collegiate career all the way to the house, Freeman hasn't done anything. Well, he has returned one kick, but – He has a drop so bad right now. I wouldn't put him back there to be a punt returner. I mean, it's just absolutely asinine. And then the base defense that we've been running all game, this game, it's been absolutely just fantastic. And then we come out at halftime saying, well, even though it worked, we're going to do something different. We're not going to rush as many. And then West Virginia marches right down the field, makes it look easy. It's completely aggravating. Just that. I don't understand it. Why do we change things when we don't have to? I don't understand it. And maybe that's why I'm not paid a lot of money to be a coach. I don't know. It's aggravating. It's like, what are you thinking? They just made it look way too easy. And the defense has played way too good this game to get those stats on that drive for West Virginia's offense. That should have never happened. Get back in your base defense. Get back with your base personnel. Don't be getting cute by going to the third and fourth string guys to get reps in. We're not ahead enough in this game yet. You're letting them hang around. Now they're down by 18 points now, so 3 scores. But you have not put them away yet, and we have yet to see Oklahoma in a couple of years play 4 solid quarters. We could see a fourth quarter to where, defense goes downhill for a couple drives, and next thing you know, we're up by 3 points because we wanted to get cute and put in a bunch of, third, fourth stringers and, water boys in there to play and not put this goddamn game away. It's really, really aggravating. It's to the point where if we're just going to give them easy stuff on defense, Oklahoma, we better score a bunch. Kick us away from West Virginia. Oklahoma's going to receive the ball. He's going to return it from the goal line. He's off and running to the 29-yard line. Great return. He got barely tripped up at the feet. If he doesn't get tripped up there, he might have taken that to the house. Beautiful return. You can't let West Virginia stay in this game right now. Right now, we have to put this game away. Put it away. Don't take your foot off the accelerator. We did on defense. Here we go. We have taken the foot off the accelerator. 38-20 we have not put them away yet. We just let them go down and get a touchdown, and there we are. First play. -2 yards, 2nd and 12. Here we go again. Another run right at the middle. Everybody knew that was coming. A gain of 3 yards, 3rd and 9. Isn't this fun being an Oklahoma fan? Where we just don't put teams away. We let them hang around. We let them have, we let them have confidence, and that they have that hope still that, hey, this is still Oklahoma. They don't put games away. We can still go and get this thing tied up or win it. Quarterback sack. Quarterback sack. Told you. 3 and out. And this is what we see of Oklahoma. This is the frustrating thing. See, and I think this is a coaching issue because this is a top-down. When we start getting conservative like this and we drop that killer instinct, it goes through the coaching staff. Oh, he's laid the wood on the West Virginia punt returner. And I was scared that he called a fair catch and it was a late hit, but he didn't call for a fair catch, and he absolutely just destroyed that 29. His last name is Fox of West Virginia. Absolutely destroyed him. Might have to take him off on a stretcher. Whoo. How's the hit? All right, so here we go. Here's where we start letting West Virginia get back in this game. So we let them go on their first drive. They made it look easy. Oh, here go the officials again. They're going to find a way to stick it to Oklahoma here. What is there to review? What is a review? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They're going to try to see if this is somehow targeting or a defensive player. He's fielding a punt, didn't call a fair catch. You're allowed to hit him. You're allowed to make that tackle. This is ridiculous. Big 12 officiating crew is going to try putting their finger on the scale again. That was absolutely a clean hit, clean tackle. The fact that they're reviewing this is trying to put their finger on the scale again. This is bullshit. Yeah. Okay, Big 12 refs. This is ridiculous. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm reading the closed captioning. There was no initial flag on this hit. After all that, the Big 12 refs can't figure out a way to screw us, so they say, yeah, after further review, no targeting. These refs are terrible. And there was no initial flag either. There was no initial flag for targeting or anything like that. It was only after the West Virginia coaches went over to the refs to said, oh, yeah, you remember they're leaving to the SEC. You guys are supposed to be screwing them like you did in the first half. So you guys need to review that. And they did, but there was nothing they could hang their hat on. It was absolutely a clean hit. There was nothing to review. West Virginia hands off the ball and rush for 1 yard. Looks like Oklahoma might be in its base defense again. They switched it up this last series, and West Virginia made it look easy. It's just put this goddamn team away, please. Can we put a team away? Can we put one team away? We just let them hang around. Now they're only down by 18. They were down by 24. West Virginia snaps the ball, fakes the handoff, looking downfield to throw. Oh, you got to call that holding. They're not going to call the holding. The offensive lineman absolutely turned our man around, was holding on to him. Oh, there's the flag. Yeah, there's the flag. It was clear as day, that holding. Came in really late. Brent must have really got on him. I mean, it was clear as day, that holding. Oh, my. Yeah, there was a – we're lucky West Virginia didn't make us pay on that throw. That receiver was too open. We just need to go back. We need to stay in man coverage. That man coverage was working beautifully all first half. Go back to it. Okay, 2nd and 23. West Virginia snaps the ball, drops back to pass, throws, and is dropped by the receiver. Wasn't a great throw. It was a little bit behind him, but if you're West Virginia, you got to make that catch. He was too open. That's why I hate this zone. I hate zone. Some teams can play it well. Oklahoma, it just does not play zone well enough to play it a lot. West Virginia. Oh, West Virginia picked off by Oklahoma. Tip drill. West Virginia or Oklahoma returns the pick back to the West Virginia 44-yard line, it looks like. So it was tip drill time. Defender made a beautiful play on the ball, popped the ball up from the receiver. And another Oklahoma secondary. Oh, beautiful play on the ball. Interception for the good guys. Oklahoma with the interception. Absolutely beautiful play by the secondary. This secondary has played actually really, really good all game, except for this last possession and a half, just because we've gone out of our base defense. We haven't allowed them to be ball hawks, play man coverage like they did so brilliantly in the first half. So you with the ball back after the interception. For whatever reason, they were stopping play. Again, there was nothing questionable about that interception. I don't know what they would have possibly been reviewing. So stupid. Oklahoma snaps the ball. Dylan Gabriel back to pass. He's rolling. He's under pressure, throws the ball away. Oklahoma's offensive line played all year really, really well as far as pass protecting. Don't know what happened here. We'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, they just look like Rain missed his assignment. Just that was a lot of guys they were bringing, though. When they bring a lot of guys, you got to know your assignment on that offensive line. Okay, 2nd and 10, Oklahoma at the West Virginia 43. Can we please put West Virginia away? The pass caught by Stoops. Stoops, baby, down to the 21, it looks like. First down. We're cooking. Stoops has just been amazing tonight, as always. He went – that ball, again, was thrown a little high from DG, but Stoops went up there like Spider-Man and just grabbed it from the heavens. Sawchuk almost gets a touchdown. Down to the 2-yard line. He shoved out of bounds. And of course, flag on the play, holding on Oklahoma. It's coming back. Can we put West Virginia away? That is the question. We are not in the business of putting a bullet in the other team's head and dumping the body in the community dump. We're not about that anymore. Can we please put them away right here? We're up by boy, that's a chippy hold call. I don't agree with that. I mean, if you're going to call that, you got to call it every play. They're not going to call that. DG drops back the pass, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down and 20 now. There was just nowhere for DG to go on that play. the defense has started to get after him a little bit. I don't know if the offensive line's getting worn down, or they're just giving him a lot of looks. They're bringing a lot of people now. They're not just bringing 4 or 5 guys anymore. They're bringing a lot more. So they got to attack the middle of the field here, because they're bringing those linebackers every play now. That middle of the field is wide open. Here they are collapsing again. Oh my God. They just keep throwing, 4 or 5 yards to the outside, and the middle of the field is wide open. They had 2 linebackers that completely collapsed into, on the fake run, and there was nobody in the middle of the field. I mean, there wasn't anybody. I mean, Stogner's having a great night. Why not sneak him into the middle of the field? He's a big old target. Throw DG, pass complete, first down. There's a flag. Of course, that was Stoops again. Stoops having just an amazing night. He had a great week last week, having another great game tonight. He's just been outstanding. Flag on the field. I'm reading the closed captioning. It looks like it's going to go against West Virginia. Legal substitution. Looks like somebody didn't get off the field. Yeah, it was 3rd and 14. Stoops caught a 17-yard pass. Stoops is just, man, he's been on fire. All right, first down for the good guys. 1st and goal from about the 9.5-yard line. 1st and goal from the 9.5-yard line. The snap, DG back to pass, the throw to the end zone. Touchdown. Stoops caught another touchdown. I mean, wow. 44-20. Stoops, man. Boy, and DG put that right on the money, too. Put it right on the number. That thing was a rope from one side of the field to the other, and put it right on his numbers. You can't get a more perfect throw than that. Perfect throw. Stoops just having a remarkable day. We'll look at when they go to commercial here. We will look at the stats. I'm curious to see how many yards he has now. He's having just a hell of a night. The kick is up and it's good, so it's 45-20. Let me update the banner with the score. Let's update this. 45. I didn't update it after the West Virginia score either. So 45-20. We will save that and we'll scroll that baby. Okay, so we're at commercial. We're going to take a look at the stats. We're going to look at the box score for this Oklahoma game, because I tell you, it's second here. Okay, where's the box score? Let me try refreshing this because it's not showing the box score. And I'm really curious to see. Stoops is he's having a career night. Still on commercial break here. Yeah, it's not showing the box score. I don't know why it's not. It's really aggravating. See if I can find it in another tab. Let's see here. All right. We have Drake Stoops has 8 receptions, 2 touchdowns, 144 yards. Playing really good football. Gavin Sawchuk, he has 18 carries for 123 yards. Dylan Gabriel, he has 4 total touchdowns. He has 2 through the air. Well, wait a minute. Let me think about this. Has he thrown? Yeah, he's thrown 4 touchdowns. He's ran for 2. So he has 6 total touchdowns. DG. He's having a hell of a night. 18 out of 29 for 340 yards and 4 throwing touchdowns. We'll take that. Compared to West Virginia's quarterback, 10 of 24 for 154 yards, 2 TDs, 1 INT. I mean, we'll take that. I mean, it looks like total yards for them right now is about 230 yards. 230 total yards for West Virginia, looks like, around there. All right, let's get back to it here, guys. All right. Yeah, Stoops and DG are just having a heyday right now. Okay, 2nd and 15. We missed the first play. West Virginia has it. 2nd and 15. Oh, big hole up the middle. He's going to get the first down. That was just a hell of a run by White of West Virginia. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for West Virginia. Score is Oklahoma 45, West Virginia 20. Can we finish them off? Can we demoralize them? That is the question. Can we win and demoralize them right now? Take all their hopes, takes all their dreams, take everything from them. Give them no hope to come back in this game. That's what we want right now. We don't want them to have any hope to come back in this game. Okay, 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. West Virginia snaps, hands off the ball to running back. He's going to lose a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 11 for West Virginia. Really great defense that time. Defensive line had a lot of movement. Other than a couple plays, they haven't had any success running between the tackles. I mean, there's just a lot of bodies. Really, the gap discipline for OU on the defensive line has been just outstanding. Second 11 for West Virginia. 3rd quarter, 2 minutes, 31 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. West Virginia in the shotgun, the snap. He hands off the ball. No, he doesn't. I was completely faked out. I don't know what just happened. I think dropped pass, maybe. Yeah, it was a drop pass. Everybody in the world was faked out on that. Okay, 3rd down. Let's get off the field, defense. Go kill us a quarterback, Stutzman. Go kill us a quarterback. 3rd and 11. 2:18 left in the 3rd quarter. A lot of shifting on the defensive front for Oklahoma. West Virginia in the shotgun as always. Snap. Drop back to pass. Oh! Beautiful hit. Who was that? A blitz. 15. Number 15 for Oklahoma just absolutely lays the wood to West Virginia's quarterback. Beautiful, clean hit. And the ball came out of his hand at the time he was throwing it and just came out weird. Too bad we couldn't have picked it off. Beautiful, beautiful hit. Beautiful delayed blitz. 4th down and 11. They're showing punt. They have this Australian-style punter. Oh, my gosh. Why? 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 We have Freeman still in there returning punts after he's muffed a punt already. Almost lost it. Luckily, we got it back. And he just fell down catching another punt. Like, why is he returning punts? And he's got a case of the drops at, whenever they throw to him. I just don't he's fast and explosive, but I just don't understand why it's terrifying watching him even try to field a punt. Okay, design quarterback run with Dill and Gabriel. On 1st and 10, he gets 9. Gets 9 yards. Going to be 2nd and 1 for Oklahoma. 1:53 left in the third quarter. We can really put the dagger in him if we go up 52-20 right now. We just need, right now, I want to put him away. Hands off for Oklahoma. Looks like Sawchuk again gets a gain of about 5. It's going to be a new set of downs. Looks like they're trying to slow the pace of this game down a little bit, looking to the sidelines, taking all the time in the world, which isn't all bad. Get some of this time off the clock. 1:09 seconds left in the third quarter. The play clock's down to 9 seconds. DG in the shotgun. The snap, the give. No, he pulls it and throws. Is that Stoops again? Pickup of about 11 or 12. Jesus, that was Stoops again. He is just having a hell of a night. I mean, his play last week and this week. He should have got that win last week against OSU. I was pissed about that. Oh, the throw across midfield, Oklahoma all the way down to the West Virginia 30-yard line. Pickup of, I don't know, what was that? Maybe 20, 22 yards. Oklahoma is moving the ball. And that may be the last play of the quarter. We'll see if Oklahoma tries to get another snap off. And Dylan and company are holding up the 4 fingers, so they're going to just let this time go. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. We're going to take this into the fourth quarter. So let's put them away on this drive. 52-20. That would be nice. Go up by 32 points, and West Virginia would have basically no hope at that point. And that's one thing I really miss. That's one thing that I loved about Stoops. I remember I went to a game. For many years, my ex-wife and I, we lived in Dallas-Fort Worth area, and every year that we were down there for 13 years, we had Oklahoma season tickets. And I tell you what, through the 2000s, late 2000s, I mean, we'd go up to Norman, and there was just one game. And the Texas A&M fans that traveled, they're actually pretty decent people. They're pretty nice and everything. They're not the insufferable ones that are online. Okay, they're not. We were at a game up there in Norman, and it was something like 60. It was like 62-6 or something like that in the third quarter against Texas A&M. I can't remember which year it was, but this Texas A&M, fans we were joking with them. It was just fun joking around. They asked, "Can you guys just please let us score once?" But that was that killer mentality that Stoops had, in the 2000s, and during his reign. I mean, if he had a chance to, we all remember the Texas Tech game with the jump around song when, we just never let off that throttle. We didn't go up by 17 points and get off the throttle like we do now, or under Tebow, the bitch out west. We should have beat Georgia in the Rose Bowl, but Tebow's a bitch and took his foot off the gas, and we ended up losing that game. I mean, you're at the end of the game there. You have the Heisman quarterback, and what was it, 4th and 1, and Mayfield wanted that ball in his hands. He wanted to make a play. He says, "Coach, we got 1 yard. Let me get that yard for you. You got the Heisman quarterback out here," and we had, what was it, P. Ryan, and just we had an amazing offense. And he elects to kick the field goal, and we miss it. It's not that killer mentality. Not that killer mentality. And I hope we get that back. I think we will under Brent Venables. And I like this game so far. Yeah, we had the one series to where after the second half, they made it look way too easy. We went out of our base defense, tried some different stuff, and it didn't work. And they made it look way too easy. But that's why if it's not broke, don't fix it. Just stick with what's working. Stick with what's working. And don't try to get cutesy. And it's not early, and we're not up. Oh, well. All the lights are off in the stadium. Everybody has their cell phone flashlights out. That place looks bussin' right now. It's one thing I miss about being back down in Texas. If my kids weren't here, I'd move right back down there, is being able to go to, all the home games there in Norman. Okay. So start of the fourth quarter here. Oklahoma moving right to left now. Hands off the ball around the end. He's going. Oh, down his shoestring tackle. It looked like he was going to go ahead and score on that play down about the 7-yard line. Just barely got tripped up, or else he was going to be in the end zone. Yeah, that West Virginia defensive line does not move side to side well. They don't. You get them going one direction and come back the other way, like on that sweep. It's like they're in cement shoes. Oklahoma first and goal from, they're going to say the 8-yard line. Oklahoma first and goal from the 8-yard line. 45 Oklahoma to West Virginia 20. The handoff up the middle, nothing going there. Got back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Second and goal for Oklahoma at the 8-yard line. Second and goal from the 8-yard line. Let's go, Oklahoma. Let's go up 52-20 here. Let's put them away like we used to do in the old days. Second and goal, Gabriel in the shotgun. No surprise. Fakes the handoff, throws the ball. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Is it Stoops again? Uh-oh, there's a fight breaking down on the field. There is a fight going on in the end zone. There is a fight going on in the end zone, and there is laundry absolutely everywhere. The touchdown's good. It will stand. It was hard to see what was going on. You could see the fight going on, but it's, with the new LED lights, when we score, all the lights, and it's good. It's real dark in there. They're a flash and everything. So it's hard. We're going to have to see the replay to see who started what here. I think it was West Virginia losing their temper a little bit. I think it was Stoops who caught that touchdown again. Yep, it was Stoops who caught that touchdown again. That's Stoops' third touchdown of the night. He's just having an amazing night. Stoops catches the ball. Yeah, he took a big hit after he caught that ball. Stoops took a big hit. And then it's hard to tell what happened, but it was a big fight. Stoops took a big hit. Let's see if they can keep the cameras going here. Took a big hit. Here the lights start flashing on and off. Gabriel's going down to help Stoops up. And then something happened to where just all hell broke out. But Stoops is having a great game. That's his third touchdown of the night. And it looks like the flags are going to be going it's going on West Virginia. I think they're reviewing it, too, to see if it was targeting, because he did hit him up in the neck and head area. Boy, Stoops, he was really slow to get up after that, and he was really stiff. I'm hoping it's not a concussion situation. He was getting helped off the field. It didn't look like anything major. So Oklahoma is up 51-20. Let's get this extra point. So the penalty is on West Virginia for unsportsmanlike. They're checking out Stoops on the sideline. I hope he's okay because he's had just a hell of a night. He's something around, 160 yards and 3 touchdowns. He's looking pretty good. He's smiling on the sideline, and I hope they let him keep having a career night tonight because he's just had a hell of a game. Let's go look at the updated stats because I'm really curious now. Let's see the updated stats, the box score. Yeah, so Drake has 10 receptions, 165 yards, 3 touchdowns. Dylan Gabriel, 21 of 32, 386 yards, 5 passing touchdowns, and he's also running 2 touchdowns. So Dylan Gabriel has a total of 7 touchdowns tonight. I mean, these guys are balling tonight. Oh, so yeah, it's still chippy down there, guys. It's still chippy down there. West Virginia was running their mouths, and one of our big old lunchbox linemen went over there to let them know who's still in charge, and it didn't, it went down from there. So it's chippy. It's very chippy down on the field. I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of a big incident again down on the field. West Virginia, they're getting humiliated now. So they're just, it is what it is. Okay, I got to update the score, though. Let me get over to the banner. Okay, there you go. It's 52-20. Good guys. All is good in the world. Yeah, I just really hope Drake Stoops is okay after that hit. It was a big hit. And personally, even though it is Drake Stoops, if they would have called targeting or anything like that, I would have been against it. I mean, it was a clean hit. It was just a hard hit, and that's just going to happen in the game of football. When you have a receiver coming, 100% speed, from the sideline across the field, and you have the defender coming full speed at him, trying to make a play, you got to let the defender make a play as long as it's not anything, a cheap shot or anything like that. As long as it's a legal hit, which West Virginia was a legal hit. It was a hard hit though. But I wouldn't have liked it if you would have got ejected for targeting, because even though I want West Virginia to lose by 100, I still want to try to be fair about things and, and call it like I see it. Yeah, I wish I could have the sound on to see what they're saying. So 12 from West Virginia, he's been ejected from the game. I think 72 from OU, I think he's ejected too. Yeah, this game's getting out of hand as far as emotions with West Virginia. But Oklahoma, you can't let West Virginia drag you down into that. You got to keep your composure. If West Virginia, I understand you want to go to bat for your guys, but you can't get in the gutter with them when they start doing that shit. You just gotta. I know it sucks. I know you're a Warrior and you're out there for 60 minutes laying on the line, and it's a gladiator pit, but you can't get sucked into that shit. Can't do it. Okay, West Virginia has the ball at their own 25. They snap the ball, hand it off, a gain of 5 yards out to the West Virginia 30. "13 minutes, 12 seconds left in this game to play. West Virginia quarterback keeps the ball. Pulled down hard. Gain of maybe 3. 3rd and 2, maybe. Looks like. We just slammed to the ground. Jesus. Who's down? There's a player down for West Virginia. Looks like one of their big defensive linemen, number 72. Hope he's all right. Oh, yeah, he got rolled up on the 72. And it was by his own quarterback. Just ran right in the back of him while he was getting tackled. He looks to be walking pretty good now. He's going to feel that tomorrow, though. Come on, all you. 3rd and 3. We're up by 32 points. Can we make it more? West Virginia, 3rd and 3. The snap is back. Quarterback's rolling out, looking to throw. Throws out of bounds. Has to throw it away. Nobody open, and he was under some pressure. 4th and 3. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to kick it away? Beautiful job by the OU secondary. Just there was nowhere for him to go. Everybody, they were all really, really covered up well. And it looks like as of now, West Virginia is going to punt the ball. The snap is back. The Aussie kicker gives it a boot and kicks it out of bounds. See where they mark it. And the kicker tried selling roughing the kicker, and it didn't get sold well enough. It was a very, very poor acting job. Let's look up the stat of the game here. Total yards for Oklahoma, 575 total yards. 386 in the air, 189 yards rushing, a total of 9.1 yards per play. It's just dominant. And this West Virginia defense isn't a bad defense. Are they a great defense? No. Are they probably middle of the road average defense? Yeah. But you do this to West Virginia, it's impressive. 3rd down efficiency for Oklahoma, 7 of 11. 4th down efficiency, 1 for 1. So far, Oklahoma has run 63 plays. West Virginia has run 61 plays, so pretty even on how many plays they've each had. Total yards. Oklahoma has held West Virginia to under 300 yards so far. They're at 291 yards. That's an impressive performance, especially after what we went through the past 4 or 5 years with defense. I mean, West Virginia can move the ball. They have been a really great football team the past 5-6 weeks. Time of possession's pretty equal. Oklahoma's had the ball 21 minutes, 24 seconds. West Virginia's had it 25 minutes, 53 seconds. But Oklahoma's they are absolutely dominating this game. Let's go to the player stats again. Gavin Sawchuk now has 122 yards. He's averaging 6.4 yards a carry. Drake Stoops, 10 receptions, 165 yards, averaging 16 and a half yards a catch with 3 touchdowns. Nick Anderson, he's kind of had a quiet night. Four catches for 119 yards. It's almost 30 yards per average catch. So he's at his average per catch is 29.8 yards. Let's see the defensive stats. Yeah, they don't have the defensive stats up here on this yet. Okay, and Oklahoma has the ball back. Where did they end up? So it is 2nd and 7. Their first play for Oklahoma, they gained 3 yards. 2nd and 7. There's a West Virginia player down, injured. Dylan Gabriel is still in the game. Oh, and we're on an injury timeout commercial break. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Oh, now ESPN has this box score up. Iowa State and BYU just kicked off. Georgia, oh man, all over Ole Miss, 52-17. Oof. Nice win for Georgia over the number 9 team in the nation, 52-17, just dominating. Colorado State is beating San Diego State with a minute 16 left in that. They're up by 4 or up by 3. Fourth quarter, 9 minutes left. Ohio State is over Michigan State 38-3. I thought it would actually be worse than that. Texas and TCU are in the fourth quarter, 26-6. So TCU, you got to make some magic happen here. I don't know how you're going to do it, but do it. Figure it out. LSU, oh, this has turned into a tight game now. A lot tighter than it was. LSU's beating Florida 38-28. Florida has the ball. Into the third quarter in A&M and Mississippi State. A&M is way up over Mississippi State now, 48-10. Almost halftime in the UCLA-Arizona State game. Arizona State's up 3-0. And they're getting ready to kick off in the USC-Oregon game. Looks like that one is just getting underway now. All right. Freeman actually caught a pass, but he couldn't do anything with it. There was not much he could do with that, but I just why are you throwing to Freeman? He just hasn't done anything. OU is 3rd and 4. The snap is back. Gabriel tucks it, and he's going to run it for the first down. Gabriel gets about 7 on the play. West Virginia's talking shit to DEG. DEG's talking shit back. This game is chippy, folks. This game is chippy. I tell you what, Dylan Gabriel, he laid the wood to that defender, and he was letting them know about it too. Oh, I love it. DG, he cracks me up sometimes. You know, he'll run over a defensive back, and they'll let him know about it when he's still laying there on his back. Got to love that kind of moxie. Remember, Baker Mayfield would do that all the time. I'm guessing Drake Stoops' day is probably over. He's on the sideline. He does have his helmet on partially, but I think after that big hit, they're probably just going to say, hey, just you had a hell of a game. You know, let some of these young pups in there. But he looks fine after that big hit. Drake, he just had a killer day. Like I said, 165 yards, 10 receptions, 3 touchdowns. I mean, it's just a hell of a night for Drake Stoops. And Dylan Gabriel, 7 total touchdowns on the night. It's just been an unreal game for this offense. This is the offense that we've been wanting to see the past 3 weeks. We knew they were capable of this. We knew it. And West Virginia isn't a terrible defense. You know, they haven't been making the unforced errors that they have been. You know, they haven't been committing the penalties. DG back to pass, throws it underneath. Big run. It's Stogner gets inside the West Virginia 20. Austin Stogner rumbling and stumbling down the field. A gain of about 30 yards. Stogner, you know, it was obviously in the game plan to get Stogner more involved this game. He's been targeted a bunch today. He kind of lumbers down the field when he's running. He's kind of playing with a little bit of a limp in his giddy up there. DG hands off the ball. Oh, you got to throw that flag on that face mask. Get off. I said this game's getting chippy. There's going to be another big fight here before too long. West Virginia he wouldn't get off of Sawchuk. Sawchuk just had a great run there for 9 yards, and the defender just wouldn't get off of him. It's getting dirty. Sawchuk's just had a hell of a night. I mean, how is he? Tyree Walker's great and everything, but Sawchuk just has I'm more impressed with Sawchuk. Tywee's great, but I'm here all for Sawchuk. 2nd and 1, hands off the ball to Sawchuk, gets a half a yard. Gonna be 3rd and a half yard. Brent Venables still, even though we're up 32 points, he's still on that sideline coaching. Love to see it. Love to see it. I can't remember the last time we've seen Oklahoma play 4 good quarters of complimentary football like this. It's just been complete domination on both sides of the ball. This score shouldn't even be this close. It shouldn't be. The refs helped out West Virginia right before the half with a phantom pass interference call with a few seconds left. It gave them first and goal at the 3-yard line, which was bullshit. This game should be more like 16-52. If that, they may not. They missed the field goal about from where they would have had to kick it if it hadn't been that pass interference call. They missed that one. They may not have even got a field goal out of that. But that's Big 12's officiating for you. Okay, so 4th and 1. 4th and 1, and Oklahoma's going to go for it. Quarterback power dive, kicks outside. DG gets a first down, out of bounds. He's out about the 5-yard line. DG, he's feeling it, man. He is absolutely feeling it. He's playing just out of his freaking mind. He is seeing the field so well right now, when to hand off the ball, when to tuck it, when to bounce it, when to keep it inside. He is seeing the field really, really good right now. And he just really, man, he runs through these defensive backs. They can't bring him down. Let's get another touchdown. Let's see 59-20. Okay, first and goal at the 5-yard line. The snap. He pulls the ball. DG rolling out, looks to throw. Throws the ball. Ooh. It's close to pass interference, but I don't think it was. Incomplete pass. It's another one of those balls that DG just threw. It just threw high. It just sailed on him again. He did have he was having problems with that early in the game too, and then he got settled in, and he kind of just got a little bit too much air into that one again. All right, 2nd and goal from the 5. They're changing the play call up. The snap to DG, power QB run, touchdown, Dylan Gabriel. Another rushing touchdown for Dylan Gabriel. And another fight's broke out on the field. This game has gotten chippy. A lot more chippy than it was. Just a beautiful run by Dylan Gabriel. I mean, like I said, him being able to see everything on the field right now is just next level. I mean, he's really locked into this game. He's seeing everything on the defense, and he's making exactly the right decision every single game. And I know a lot of people want to see our new flashy backup quarterback, but that's the problem when you throw a true freshman into a game, is that our offense is so technical and there's so many options that you have to be able to read absolutely everything and make the right decision every time, or else they can get real bad real fast. And Dylan Gabriel, he's just absolutely making perfect decisions this game. That's 8 touchdowns by Dylan Gabriel. 3 on the ground. 3 on the ground, 5 passing touchdowns. Just unreal. And that's what's so frustrating about this game, is that, where was this offense the past 2 weeks? What if we played like this last 2 weeks? Those games wouldn't even be close. We would have ran in Kansas and Oklahoma State out of the stadium. Let's fix this banner. Right, there you go. 59-20, the good guys, up by 39 points. on commercial break. Let's see if there's been any movement in any of these games. USC Oregon should be kicked off here. It's not showing any updates. Iowa State over BYU early, 7-0 with it's still 13 minutes left in the first quarter. Florida trying to make a game out of it. LSU still up 38-28. Still, it's the beginning of the fourth quarter there. 15 minutes left in the fourth. Dylan Gabriel is showing for his career has 14,274 passing yards, passed Colt Brennan for 10th of all-time passing yards in the FBS. Very, very impressive. The kick is away. West Virginia will fair catch it at the 2-yard line, so West Virginia will get the ball at their own 25-yard line. Oh, I'd love one more touchdown up there before the end of the game. I would love to see maybe a pick six here, a bit of scoop and score. Our defense has played so good tonight that I want them to be rewarded with a defensive touchdown. Let's see if we can make that happen. West Virginia hikes the ball, hands it off, gets it across the 30-yard line to the 31-yard line to gain a 6. Give me second down, and they're going to say 4. Yep, so 6-yard gain. Second and 4 for the Mountaineers. Let's go defense. I want a defensive touchdown. Let's really just cap this game off right. The backup quarterback is in for West Virginia, it looks like. Hands off the ball, up the middle, gets a yard. Maybe. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. So they're saying he got 2 yards. 3rd down and 2 for West Virginia. Seven minutes to go in the game. The game clock is ticking. 6:55 left. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for West Virginia. Oklahoma's playing press. The snap, the handoff. No, quarterback keeps it. Oh, and he's still going. Uh-oh. First down for West Virginia, gets all the way out to the West Virginia 48-yard line. It was kind of a scrum going on there it was like a scrum going there at the line of scrimmage, and he just kind of popped out of there somehow. This is the backup quarterback, Markchal, something like that. So 1st down and 10 for the West Virginia Mountaineers. It's actually at the West Virginia 47-yard line. The snap, the handoff, gain of about 4 yards, maybe 5 yards for West Virginia. Going to be 2nd down and probably 5. 2nd down and 5 is the official down and distance. A lot of bench warmers in for Oklahoma's defense right now. Let's see if they can hold. The handoff. Oh. A loss of maybe 4 on that play. Defensive line was all in West Virginia's backfield. He didn't stand a chance. They say a loss of 3, so it's going to be 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Crowd's into the game still, even up being up by 39 points. Quarterback drops back to pass, throws a swing pass, and it is dropped by West Virginia. It's going to be 4th and 9. Oklahoma stood tall. Great job by the Oklahoma defense, even though it's a bunch of, they're going way down the depth chart right now. A lot of third, fourth string. They're playing fast, playing physical. Looks like Jackson Arnold's going to go into the game. He's on the red phone with, I assume it's Jeff Levy up in the booth. West Virginia punts the ball. Fair caught by Oklahoma at OU's 8-yard line. 4 minutes, 48 seconds to go in the game. Dylan Gabriel, first Oklahoma quarterback with 8 total touchdowns in a game all time. Dylan Gabriel has set a record. See, isn't this fun? This is what we're used to. This is the Oklahoma offense that we deserve. This is the Oklahoma team that we deserve. We knew this Oklahoma team was this team. We knew this. We saw what they did to Texas and Dallas. We saw what they did in the first half of the season. What the hell showed up on the football fields the last 2 weeks? We don't know, but it wasn't this. And we knew this. We knew that this was Oklahoma. And it just wasn't showing up. Jackson Arnold in the game. Snaps the ball, quarterback keeper up the middle, gain of about 4 yards for OU. No, it's not Jackson Arnold in the game. It's Bevel. I thought for sure Jackson Arnold was going to come in the game because he was on the phone with the booth. Why would you put in Bevel? That doesn't make any sense. So they're going to say he got 3 yards on that, 2nd and 7. Oklahoma on its own 11-yard line, 2nd and 7. Snap the ball. They handed off the ball. A gain of 1. Be 3rd and 6. That's the thing. You throw in Bevel and the offense doesn't run. There's no continuity to it with Bevel, and he's always been that way. Bevel was like this last year when he came in the game. It's just the offense doesn't run through Bevel. Why would you put Bevel in? He's never proven to do anything at Oklahoma. Why not put Jackson Arnold in? It's just baffling to me why you would put Bevel in. Third and 6 for Oklahoma. The snap, Bevel, quarterback keeper up the middle. Okay. Gained a yard. Whatever. Why Bevel's in the game, nobody knows. The great secret. This game gets over really fast. I can still get to the grocery store before it closes at 10 o'clock. Someone buy Dylan Gabriel a steak dinner tonight. He's absolutely deserved it. 8 total touchdowns, 3 rushing, 5 through the air. Just one hell of a night from him. And then obviously Drake Stoops. 165 yards on 10 receptions, 3 touchdowns. Oklahoma's going to punt the ball away. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left. Oklahoma gets the punt away. Not a great kick. Can we go out and get us a punter in this offseason and a place kicker? Go ahead and give them scholarships, please, because we really miss this. We really miss a good, dependable punter. Turk is gone. And we got to have a place kicker. We just have to, get in these close games where you need 3 points to win a game, put a game away. We can't. We got to have someone who's reliable back there. So, anyways, West Virginia's going to start in Oklahoma territory. It was only a punt to the 50-yard line. He fielded it, got about 5 yards on the return. They actually marked it at the 44, OU 44. West Virginia, they have great field position. The ball is snapped. Quarterback's trying to find someone, dumps off the pass, incomplete. Great coverage by Oklahoma secondary. Defender was right there. But it also stops the clock. I want this clock to keep going because the grocery store closes at 10 o'clock. I want to get there before 10 o'clock. I got 18 minutes. Come on, clock. Keep going. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the game. West Virginia, second and 10 at the Oklahoma 44. The ball is snapped. Pass is thrown as swing pass. It was barely going forward, so it's not a lateral pass, so it's not a live ball. It's close. It was close, though. 3rd down and 10 for West Virginia. The clock is stopped again. West Virginia snaps the ball, hands the ball off up the middle to a running back. It's going to be short of a first down. It's going to be 4th down and 1. And this is going to really suck with under 2 minutes left in the game. It's really going to suck if West Virginia gets garbage touchdown, with our 3rd and 4th stringers in there on defense, a bad punt. They shouldn't even have 20 points. They're lucky to have that, really. It's kind of some of those points were gifted by the officials just before the half. But it's 4th and 1. West Virginia is going to go for it. West Virginia's quarterback is under center. They have the big boys out there. Hands it off. He will get the first down and more. Down to the 27-yard line. I hate this so much. This defense has played so good. The score should be even worse right now, and it's gonna be even closer. We're up by 39. We'll probably win by 32. West Virginia snaps the ball, throws the ball down the sideline, intercepted. All right. Well done. Yeah. Beautiful, right on the sideline. Beautiful interception. Gets a foot down inbounds. He almost got a second one inbounds out of. Well, he might have got 2 down. 1. Yeah. That would be an interception. It was almost good on Sundays, too. So Oklahoma, 1st down and 10 at their own 6-yard line. 1:02 left in the game. They're going to go ahead and just kneel on the ball. West Virginia is not going to take in their timeouts. Thank God. I mean, we're up by 39 points. I would hope that they wouldn't use timeouts just to get this game over and done with. One more knee, and this should do it. 27 seconds left. West Virginia is not going to stop the clock anymore. The teams are walking off the sidelines. Hopefully it doesn't get any more chippy. So there you go. It is officially final now. The game clock sees 3 zeros on the clock. Your Oklahoma Sooners, 59 points over West Virginia's 20 points. And the fireworks are going off, celebrating this great holiday and our veterans. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. If you're watching this after the fact, make sure that you hit the like button and make sure you hit subscribe. We're going to do this every Saturday, trying to build up my other channel. I knew there wasn't going to be a lot of people in here today because this is a totally different genre than I'm used to doing on my channel. But I wanted to try to pick up some more people, some more subscribers on the other channel that's in the channel chat. Go over there and make sure you subscribe. We're going to start doing games, different games on my other channel. So everybody, thanks for tuning in. If you're watching this after the fact, thanks for watching, and I will see everybody later. Thank you.